Alrighty, hello everybody. How are we doing on this fine Wednesday afternoon? I hope you are doing well. Lots of stuff happening all around us, but here we are, ready to play some Brelar. We're going back to the Ynn Valley, folks. I know, who would have believed it? Me going back to the Ynn Valley before a rework. But you know what? I was sitting here. I was like, I don't know what I want to do today. No, I knew that I wanted to do something EU4 related since tomorrow is the big Project Caesar announcement for the Stellaris heads out there. Don't worry. We'll probably do a Stellaris run after this run because there is still stuff that I want to do there. But, you know, big EU4 announcement tomorrow, or EU5, EU, whatever they're going to call it. I wanted to be doing some EU today. So we'll see how it goes. I could crash out. It's possible. In fact, it's pretty likely I'll crash out. But maybe we will be successful, right? Let's see what else we got. Well, let me say hello to everybody. Then we can keep yapping. Hello, Supreme Overlord, Scottish, Chelonius, Candy, Spin the Circle, Chris. Hope you're all doing well today. Rasic Blood, hello. Let's see what else we got today. We got the first Pope vote. Black smoke. No new Pope yet. Pope enjoyers gotta keep waiting. Let's see what else. 2 nuclear powers might be going to war. It's just a Wednesday afternoon. You know how it is, okay? Well, that can happen in that part of the world, and we'll crash out playing some Ynn Valley here. Let's hope not. But we'll go over the Tinto Talk for today. It's Wednesday. So they have some updates. The last Tinto Talk before the official release. And I will be live streaming at 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. I'll put a announcement in the Discord after this stream. But exactly when with the time code thing so you can see when it starts. So we live for that. And we'll see what they announce and what happens. And if there are people that get, you know, like in progress version of the game they get to play tomorrow, then we'll just raid into somebody and we'll go watch them. Nothing ever happens. I mean, that's the hope. We, you know, nothing ever happens until it does. Is there gonna be any more flavor Tinto Talks? I do not know. I do not know the answer to that one. Islands 80 dev, make it primitive. Yeah, we're gonna have to do some development in some primitive land. It's gonna be rough, but we'll figure it out. We're gamers, okay? We are gamers, and we will develop even if it is super duper expensive. So I did just realize I don't have the most recent version of Anbennar. Always prepared. I'm always prepared for everything. Never unprepared for stream. Always good, always ready. Would say probably just not named Tinto Talks. Yeah, I would assume that they're just gonna go for development diaries now, and they'll just combine all the different days of dev diaries into one post. Well, that's what I'm saying. There are decades where nothing happens. There are weeks where nothing happens. Wait a second. I don't think it's how the quote goes. There are decades. There are centuries. Nothing happens. Nothing ever happens. And you know what? That's okay considering the situation. That is fine. I'm just getting the in progress version all extracted and whatnot. Make sure we're good to go there. No Pope yet, which I mean I think we have to wait till tomorrow now, right? New Pope drops at earliest tomorrow because there's only one vote on the first day, I think. So maybe tomorrow we'll find out if there's a new Pope. Not that I'm Catholic. It's interesting. Decades where weeks happen. There are weeks where decades happen is the real quote. Yeah, that sounds a little bit more accurate. Okay, so I am correct. No new Pope until tomorrow at the earliest. What are they even doing? They know who they want to vote for. What's going on? Also, my hair is being weird today. I think it's because I was tossing and turning in my sleep. Oh, man. Oh man, I did not sleep well last night. I had a dream that I was getting arrested, which was super weird. Like I was on the run from the cops, and I don't even know what I did. Is is the crazy part. I think I was just vibing. Maybe it's a premonition. Dave Ash's guys, giant nothing burger means nothing. If you think the Day of Ash in the Skies was bad, you are being dramatic. Sane. Ooh. There was also the first time since 1949 a German chancellor didn't win the first round of voting to become chancellor. Oh, that happened recently? Well, I know that the German government said that they were going to identify the AfD as, was it a terrorist group or a far right group? I can't remember exactly what they're doing, but they are saying that they're bad. Proud of you, Germany. Proud of you, Germany. At least it won't be you this time. Hopefully. Far right extremists. Yeah. But then they were like, people were worried that it was only going to give them more political clout because they claim to be, you know, the outsiders and whatnot. Or the Sorcerer King. Literally, nothing happened. White Pestilence? Nothing happened. I believe Merce got fucking didn't get picked, so had to vote again. 2 votes. 2 votes. Let's see, what else has been going on? We got the new Canadian Prime Minister, which he got a W there. No Canada 51st state. Confirmed. That's what it means. Though it was funny. Well, not funny. Concerning. That the old Presidente said, no, we don't have any plans to use military force against Canada. He was also talking at the same time about Greenland, but he didn't specifically say no military force against Greenland. He said, we need it, which is crazy. I don't know what we need it for. I do. I understand why you would view it as needed, but I don't know why you would have to annex Greenland in order to accomplish that task. A little weird to me. Shane, you know, it's not like they're stopping us from developing things there. AfD is now leading the polls, though, which is something. Maybe it will be Germany. We run it back. World War III, baby. Maybe this time the Germans will get their W. Hopefully not. Well, at least if that happens. That'd be great if they didn't. Would be nice if maybe we didn't do this again, though. And if we do, can we wait another couple of decades until I'm old enough not to get drafted? Oh, we got a bot today? Yo. Gonna be a good day. Always a good day when you get bots. So yeah, lots of stuff happening in the world right now. And of course, we all know the most important thing is tomorrow's announcement about Project Caesar. Everything else comes after that. I just want it to be tomorrow. What if I go to bed right now? What if I take some melatonin and just zonk out for 12 hours? That might be a bit much. Actually, be more than that. It could be 15 hours might be too long to sleep. Don't you wish you were old and gray, like me, waiting to die from cancer instead of being drafted? Nope, can't say I am. I don't think I could be drafted for a couple of different reasons, but you never know. Like how one of the X-members said that some of the SS weren't bad. Let Nazis talk long enough, they'll out themselves. They'll just say it. They'll just say those things. Okay, yeah, man. Jail. Are you in time for legendary yapping? You know, Earth Towers, you might be. Well, what's your definition of legendary yapping? We have a Tinto Talk today to go over. Currently kind of talking about politics, but we do got to get to the Tinto Talk at some point because we got to get to Brelar gameplay. Everybody knows that. Why even say that? I don't know. Why hit the Sieg Heil on a national television after an election? Because you can, I guess. I don't know. You're asking the wrong guy. I'm not exactly a Nazi, you know? I don't know why I did this. Nazi. Actually, I do know why I did this. At least Nazis were smarter. It's embarrassing. It's just embarrassing. It's just embarrassing, okay? If you're going to try and be a fascist, I'm sorry, you got to be smarter. And you can't be ugly. That's not allowed. You cannot be stupid and ugly and then try and be a fascist because I'm just going to laugh at you. Nugan Sarai has an updated mission tree? Ooh, okay. Interesting. Interesting. Wait, new? Really? Didn't it already get a somewhat new one? Raising win? Forget Brelar. We're going to play Nugan Sarai. We're going to raise the ancient to the ground. Today it just got updated? Oh, okay. Is that just Nugan Sarai, or is it also the two nations they form? For North LS update. Oh, okay. So it wasn't like changed. It wasn't changed. They just adjusted it for the new stuff, is what you're saying. Yeah, because that update would definitely screw things up. They added a bunch of new tags. And now there's only a little bit of Moduk that needs to be colonized in the grand scheme of things. Do they still have the Face Stealer provinces? I can't remember. I don't think I've taken a good look at that region really since it got the update, at least at the provinces. Even though I played around it, I just haven't looked. You tried Wineport? It's all WoW references? Damn. WoW gamers found their way. Could always go raising? We could. But eventually, the fact that I'm playing Brelar is going to reach Susurrus. And he's going to be, or they're going to be so happy. They're going to be so happy that I'm giving it another try. But also, they might be sad if I crash out. But that's just part of the fun, right? You're rolling the dice and you're seeing, am I going to complete the mission tree? Am I going to crash out? Who knows? Someone is happy for Ynn Valley content? Yeah, the guy who made the mission tree we're going to play. the person, sorry. I don't know them. But, you know, maybe we'll do good. We'll have to go in with the real game plan. Really playing Brelar? Do you hate yourself so much that you will play voluntarily in the end? Well, look, here's the thing. We haven't played in North Aelantir for a while, okay? And I know a bunch of people are going to go, play this adventurer tag. I don't like playing as the adventurer tag. I'll say it. It's just a preference thing. It's not that they're bad. I just don't like playing one nation for 50 years and then spawning in as a new nation, and then you get admin efficiency reductions, so then it's like even more expensive and difficult to conquer stuff. It's like nah. So instead, I'll just take the worst option and start in the Ynn Valley and then die to said tags. Big brain. Do you like playing any of the tags in North Aelantir? I play the 5th? Yes, I do. Orden's fun. Got good stuff. I still have to do the Spring Court. And I need to... Well, and Summer Court has one. I don't know if the Summer Court has one big formable tag yet, though. I also don't know that for Spring. And then I haven't played as All Religion one. There is a game tag that doesn't do the vassal thing. That's true. Pomvasan does not do the vassal thing. And they're probably going to cause a lot of problems for us. We'll see. And I want to do it. You know, it was either this or Lakefed. I was going back and forth of which one of my kryptonites, which one of my failures I wanted to try and address. And I decided for probably the more painful one. But less embarrassing if I lose. Because I can always fall back on the, oh, Ynn Valley's bad. Oh, you know, we hate the Ynn Valley. But if I fail on Lakefed again, I'm not going to hear the end of it for another couple of months. I don't want that. So really, this is the safest option for me. Having a mid-off? That's right. We're having a mid-off. that mean no Solaris today? It does mean no Solaris today. But do not fear. After this run, however long it takes, we'll go do another Solaris run for sure. But again, with the Europa Universalis 5, or whatever they're going to call it, coming out tomorrow, I wanted to make sure that we were doing something more on topic about it, because I definitely want to chat about it a little bit. And since we're going to have early stream tomorrow, I don't know what's going to go down tomorrow. So I don't know what it's going to look like. If people don't have early access to it, if there's nobody playing EU5, then I'll probably just keep streaming, and we'll just continue with the Brelar run, like from then. And I'll just go to whenever I get tired, and we'll stop. But if people do, then I'm going to stop. I'm going to raid into somebody because I want to watch. You know, like if somebody's playing EU5, I want to go watch them play, so I'm going to go watch, and then we'll start stream at the 4 o'clock time tomorrow, if no one else has access to it. But I think they do. I think they're gonna have it. So probably just be raiding in. We'll watch EU5. I'll have like everybody playing it on different parts of my monitor. That way I can get the most EU5 content possible. You're gonna get 30-minute videos from select creators. That could be it too. Could be it. Overwatch stream win. Never. I don't play Overwatch. I'm reformed. I'm better than that. I am morally better than people that play Overwatch. That's just a fact. And if you met a real Overwatch player, they would agree with you. It's true. Just ask Paradox for a streamer code. Yeah, thank you. Europa Universalis 4 remastered. That would be crazy. I don't think I've heard anybody call it that yet, but that would be wild. Move on to Rivals. I haven't played Rivals in a couple of months. Stopped, you know? Just stopped. And that's okay. They found somebody to fill my spot, and that's great. And the homies that still play Marvel Rivals, I worry for their mental sanity. But other than that, they're doing good. Dwarf Fortress is a good alternative? Is it time for Dwarf Fortress? Maybe not. Maybe not yet. I'm getting close to wanting to play Dwarf Fortress again. EU4, now with the 4 mountains. Whoa. We hate Jeff the Land Shark. We don't hate Jeff the Land Shark, okay? If you hate Jeff the Land Shark, you're bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, you're just bad. I don't want to be mean, but it is a skill issue. You should know your positioning to not get eated by the shark. Now, yes, he could target you and get you, but it is what it is. Jeff the Land Shark is a squishy little guy with a big ass head. Just pop him in the head. That's it. No more shark. Betting 10 gold scale kobold skins. I'm sorry. I don't think you're allowed to bet that. I think that's a crime. You can't do that. Hello, yes, I'd like to buy these eggs. Oh, it's $20? Can I offer you an elf skin in these trying times? It's like, what? You can't do that. You can bet their scales. Like, yeah, they use scales, but like the whole skin? That's wild. Disgusting eagle crester. Fuck, we found a goetti. You can't skin elves. Elves are people. Kobolds are people. How dare you? They'll rename the Europa and EU5 because they're moving away from Eurocentrism. Well, I think it's good to move away from Eurocentrism. First of all. Second of all, I don't think they will. Kobolds aren't people. They're dragons, which are better than people. But not in 1444. Just saying. They're not dragons yet. Hey, Bootrick, how you doing? We are, in fact, yapping. Mermaids, though. No, you shouldn't skin any sentient being at all, ever. 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 Skinning people is bad. That's my brave take of the day. Skinning people, very bad. Should not do it. You're good? Guess you're early? What do you mean? You mean you're here just on time for the yapping? For the Tinto talking? What could you possibly be early for? Scalping though. No, scalping also bad. I'll make 2 brave takes today. Keep them coming. Bad. You should not do that. Yap stream, best stream? True. True. Because then I can react to what you silly guys are saying in the chat. Unlike when I'm gaming, when I have to be locked in. Otherwise, I play poorly. Well, more poorly than usual. And then people say that I'm bad. And I can't be having that. Even if it might be true sometimes. Steam assets were already leaked. It's called Europa Universalis with no number. Hey, no leaks. No leaks allowed. No leaks. I don't want to know about them. I also don't know if I can get in trouble for talking about them. So no leaks. As far as I know, it's March of the Eagles 2. I never even played the first one, and I probably never will. Skin that guy? No! We can't do that! We're not playing Stellaris. If you're playing Stellaris, well, you know, anything's fair game. At the end of the day, he could do just about anything, but not here. If scalping is bad, why do so many quests in WoW ask for goblin ears? People call Blizzard woke, right? Surely the weird gamer side of the internet can't be wrong. True. That's what I think of when I think of the weird Gamergate gamers, is they can't be weird. They're very normal. They're super normal about the way that female characters look in video games. Very normal about it. Pui got robbed. Others claimed they were allowed to play unrestricted for 10 hours and could make a 30-minute gameplay. I don't think that's me getting robbed. I think it's my ass doesn't make YouTube videos. So if I want to be available for things like that, I got to make YouTube videos. I deserve better. I don't deserve anything. If I want to be involved in those kind of things, I got to get my ass in gear and go make some freaking YouTube videos. Who needs tits when you have map? I'm going to put that on a pillow. I'll put that on a throw pillow. Penguins don't like push-ups. Who needs tits when you have a map? That's what Lewis and Clark said. That's a quote. It's a quote. We deserve better. What do you mean we deserve better? There will be other things. Other people will have it. You'll get a whole bunch of videos. If you accept the cube in your heart and soul, surely they'll give you a copy. Surely, that's what it is. They're all cube lovers. The cube. Toriath has infected their mind with cube love, with things like equality and educating the masses. What the? The masses are stupid. Okay, ain't no way. The only thing they need to know is that Suriel is the one true God and Jad is his prophet. That's it. You don't need to know how to read to know that. You feel it in your heart, in your soul. Lame. They're all idiots. True. Anyone that's not me, idiot. You heard it here. That means you. Sorry, chat. That's just how it goes. Wait for the next 30 minutes. Yeah. What is this? What link are you sending me?
Hello and
oh my god, that's loud. I know it was Lambert though. It didn't open up into a tab. It opened up in like an OBS tab. That was very loud. Is that just Lambert's YouTube channel? Did he already post it? That'd be crazy. That'd be crazy to post it beforehand. Not real. Not real. Fake. He posted it? Bro, don't make me stop streaming to go watch the video. I'll do it. I swear to God, I will. Real? No, it's not real. You're lying. You're here and you're lying to me. That's not nice. That's not nice. Commentate the video. What video? Wait, do you want me to react to Lambert's reaction about today's Tinto Talk? That's wild. Why would I do that when I could just react to it? That feels like a lot of work. You know, it's more work to react to the reaction than to just react to it myself. He just made it unlisted. Oh, I'm glad that I stopped it then. Oof. No leaks here, folks. As far as I know, that was Lambert's How Do Battles Happen in hashtag EU5. That's all I know. That's what I saw. That's all I heard. Tinto Talk win right freaking now, dude. We're Tinto Talking right now. I closed the tab, I think. Hold on. I gotta get it back up. Oopsies. Tinto Talk. Part of me is concerned that EU5 won't be that great until a few DLCs have dropped, though. I gotta have Copium. I gotta have Copium, because if this doesn't pan out, I mean, like, I think it's time to retire from gaming. It's Jover. Literally, the world is Jover. All right, let me show only dev responses. The 7th of May, Tinto Talk. She talking to my Tinto till I EU. Yeah, all right. Become a Dwarf Fortress streamer post haste. Yo, hey, it's an easy life, you know? You go there, you just dwarf around a bit. It is what it is. All right, let's go over the Tinto Talk, shall we? The last one before the big announcement. Welcome to another Happy Wednesday. Today they'll show off some more things related to their very super secret Project Caesar. Do a quick start as the Teutonic Order, as they currently start at war, and I want to go through a bit how a battle works in detail. Background information about the country can be found in the latest Tinto flavor. All right, ruler, Prussian culture, Marienburg capital, 3 urban locations, 1 million pops, 11.92 tax base. Tax base is low, even if we have a decently sized population. How is the population then? We have Kashubian, Prussian, Pruthenian, Greater Polish, Sadovian. I have not heard of all of these, but I'm glad they're here. A lot of peasants. 89%, almost 90% of people are peasants. 7% laborers, 1.1% clerics, 0.8% soldiers, 0.7% burghers. Fairly diverse, eh? It is fairly diverse. While over 70% are Catholics, only 26% belong to our Prussian culture, so we cannot raise a large amount of levies. And considering I have 9 different provinces, it would take centuries to make them all Prussian. However, I also have another problem, is that I don't have great control over most of my country, and Masuria in the southeast is particularly low. That's definitely low, it's 0. Dude, remember how many times you did that math for the Teutons? For these ones? Like this right here, right now? There are 70% Catholics. He said it'll take a long time to make them Prussian, which is good. It shouldn't be fast. But this is the control map mode, so this is what we can assume. Now, they have a coastal capital here, which I would assume is why this province is able to be at 61, and really why these provinces are able to be in the 30s. I would only assume it's calculating over the sea and not over land. Also, what is this? You gotta fix that. Gotta take that. This EU5? Yeah, this is the Tinto Talk. Ooh, hey, please don't talk about any. Don't. I was serious about the leak thing. No leaks. If someone leaks something, then, you know, it is what it is. But don't bring it here, please. All right, roads are too expensive during a war, but soon. Your early decision to try to promote the Prussian culture in our capital and increase control in Masuria. Assimilating Upper Prussia. Okay. Promote it in the capital and increase control in Masuria. Really? Down here? During the southeast is particularly low. But wouldn't you rather try and get the control in the closer provinces better? Instead of trying to get this province or this location way out here to increase the control? Wouldn't you get more benefits of getting a 48 down to 20? Unless this is a particularly good location. There might be a lot of people and like resources to get out of there. I don't know. Let's take a look at this war then. How should we handle it? We have about 100 regulars and about 3.8 thousand levies. And while we have a numerical superiority on our side, Poland and their allies have a rather large army as well. Ooh. Open image in new tab. Okay. Interesting. So we have 3,000 guys here, 100 here. The Livonian Order has some guys up in the north. Oh, we're allied with Bohemia, apparently. Can't really see much in here right now. That's a 15,000? Like, yeah, I guess we have a sizable army, but it doesn't really compare to 15,000. We have 11,000 down here with Bohemia as well, so maybe that's what we're calculating. Overall, we have more, we being the Teutonic Order in this case, compared to Poland and Lithuania. Interesting. But you don't see little guys on the map, you see flags. I wonder if that's only in this map mode. Also, I'm seeing these stars. Are these just capitals? Is that what that is? No, that can't be true. Because there's a bunch of little guys in here that don't have stars. Maybe it's cities. Maybe it's city locations. Maybe it's cities that are capitals. Could be a couple different things. This is the war map mode, and you can see our armies in green. Allied in blue, and what is not hidden by fog of war, the enemy is red. Ideally, we have a nice amount of manpower from all our order commanderies in Europe. I'd like to raise some more regulars. Luckily, we earned some money from the trade in our cities, even though our tax base is so weak. I give the order recruit 2 more Crusader Knights at 100 men each in Marienburg, and while I gather my levies and regulars in Osterode, I noticed that the army of one of the Polish vassals, the County of Sierzazd, has moved across the border and started sieging our castle in Thorn. Okay. Third army belongs to the Teutons in Osterode. 2.16 morale, 2.76. Looks like we have 8 infantry and 1 cavalry. No. These are the stats. No, that's not the number. The number's here. Okay, so that's the Thorn that they're talking about, requiring more Teutonic Knights here, Crusader Knights. And then you have your levies over here, just staying supplied. Fair enough. Red and green bars under the section numbers of regiments of men indicates how the frontage is filled. Oh, I see. That's what this is right here. So most of the frontage isn't filled. Which, yeah, I mean, fair enough. Your morale's a bit low after marching across your lands. You have just appointed a new general with some great stats and decided to adjust armies to maximize chances in battle. You put 192 men strong noble levy cavalry on the right flank together with 1,000 feudal levies. The center gets 2,000 feudal levies, but my left flank has 2 armored horsemen and the remaining 524 feudal levies. You have high hopes that they will engage quickly and shatter the opposition flank. There are some tribesmen, footmen, and clergy levies in the reserves, but I don't expect much of them. My commander still needs 10 more days to give an effective bonus to the army, which I really want, as his 84 diplomacy is another 16.8% morale. Whoa! Okay. That is wild. It was bad enough in EU4 not to have a general, but not having a general now seems like a death sentence, which... yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. So this is what they're talking about here. And can you just like drag him around? Also is a 98 and he's a bear. Oh my god, I can't believe he's a werebear. Werebear is confirmed in EU5? Werebears in EU5? I'm assuming you can just drag these around and readjust them. I do like that it takes time for a general to be in the army until it gives its bonuses. That way you can't just teleport him around. I wonder how many days it is in general, or if it's just 10 days, or if it's a little bit more than that. The 15 tribesmen will be useful. Get him in there. Let him fight. Let him go at it. Finally give the orders to march to my army, and a few days later we reach Thorn. They have a slight edge in morale as their commander has an even higher diplomacy than ours. Their military tactics are 1.18 compared to our 1.09 due to a stronger noble estate and privileges granted in exchange for that. We do have the edge in discipline though, 13.1% versus 2.3%, for which we thank the Crusader discipline advance and the military orders estate privilege in the clergy. White numbers at the top of the sections are currently engaged men, while the gray at the bottom is men still not fighting. At the first hour, our plan to use cavalry on the flanks is paid off, as they have the slightly higher initiative, got lucky and engaged immediately. As there is no enemy engaged, they'll do morale damage to the entire opposite section. Okay. I think this is the Teutons over here. So you just see them lined up across from each other. I'd like to see how big this is on the screen. It looks like it's just on a sidebar due to this line right here. I hope it doesn't take up the full screen. But yeah, I like that you can, you see them, but they're not dudes. It's more war game. It's more like war game-ish than actual moving little guys around on the maps. What am I trying to say? You know what I mean? Like the boxes that look like this that designate the type of group it is, like its composition. That seems to be more of what they're going for instead of little guys. And then this is a few hours later. Okay, bring that back up. But this is initial. Right, they roll 4, we roll a 2. But apparently our cavalry got higher initiative and went in. Whoa. Okay. So their right flank gets destroyed by our left flank. But our... Wait, no. How do you... From whose perspective? I guess from our perspective, it's their left flank that gets destroyed. But their right flank destroys our right flank. L. L. Am I reading that right? So this is the initial. Okay, are the numbers up top losses? I don't know. I don't know. Those are who is engaged, do you think? At the top? No, because I think the number on the bottom is the engaged ones. Because that's this bar right here. And then, like, this would represent that there's no troops engaged here. The top numbers are currently engaged. Can I just not read? My numbers at the top of the sections are currently engaged men. Yeah, I just can't read. Cool. Cool, good to know. So are these reserves? Yeah, men not fighting. Okay, top number is engaged. Bottom number is reserved. So our right flank in this photo is that all of our right flank is engaged and none of their right flank is engaged. Meanwhile, on the left flank, all of their left flank is engaged and only 19 of our guys on the left flank are engaged. What decides this? I think this is where initiative comes into play, because initiative is based off of the individual troop type. The reserve is the one behind the line. They're not engaged yet. Maybe I'm using reserved in the wrong way. When I was saying reserved, I meant like they're just not engaged yet, but I'm just using the wrong terminology for it. So there is still 1,000 yet to engage, but they are here. And then if we look at this again, it seems that there are some guys that do fill in somewhere. Don't know where they fill into. but this number goes down. Okay. Green numbers on brown at the top there is a work in progress. Oh, up here? Yeah, for sure. That's definitely got to be changed. Our left flank is not engaging fast enough, and our 50 armored horsemen are getting destroyed by the enemy levies, and they are way too outnumbered to rout 1,000 levies. In the center, the enemy have their mailed knights engaged, so this should now be interesting. Let's check the tooltip for our cavalry. 19 men remained, but they killed 42 enemies last hour while losing 12 of their own. We had hoped that the rest of the cavalry had engaged at the same time. You can see their dice roll. You can see the total terrain and leader modifiers, their base damage of 0.24. All modifiers below are multiplied immediately on the damage value. Armored horsemen, flanking power, cav power, discipline, 2. Radomsko Yochiti. I butchered that one. Boy, oh boy, I killed that name. I chopped that up. My bad. So sorry. Military tactics. Minus 15.63. Need to show its multiplicative numbers, not percentage. The mailed knight levies in the center shatter on our feudal levies, while our horsemen are destroyed. Luckily, they bought enough time for the rest of that flank to engage. Unit combat logs is kind of sick. Also, I don't think they're rolling individually, because we rolled a 2 up here, and it's saying that the cavalry rolled a 2. But they do have their own initiative. Interesting stuff. Quite a few hours later, fighting is still going on, and most regiments have engaged, while some of our reserves have joined our weakened flanks. We also have better dice rolls, and now it looks really good. Now if we look here, yeah, all 2,000 of our center would be engaged, while they only have 108. On the left flank, or bottom flank, I don't know how I'm supposed to refer to this. We have more people engaged, same thing with the top flank. And the battle's now won. It's just a matter of time until the enemy collapses and flees. Next week, Pavia is back, and we'll be talking about some more religions, Hinduism, Jainism, and Sikhism. Tomorrow, though, is the big day. Don't forget to join us for the stream May 8th, 6 p.m. CEST, 9 a.m. PDT at that link, where we will be watching as well. Here on the PoeMu channel. I will be observing. I will be seeing. I want to know. I want to see. Really short and low on information compared to the previous ones? I don't know. It took you through a battle. I like seeing this. This is what I've been asking for a while, for a couple of weeks. It's hard to think about troops and how military works in the game without seeing a battle. So this at least takes you in a little bit of a scene by scene. Obviously, it skips some time in between, but you get the basic idea of how it's going to work. It's going to be cool seeing 8 trolls body 300 levies. True. Let's see. Are units like Crusader Knights composed of pops of the same culture? Only when it comes to levies. I thought you guys said Tinto Talk would be more changes based on feedback. They did say that, but honestly, I'm fine with getting. What determines the speed on which the gray numbers become white numbers? Initiative. Is that a modifier you can control in some way? Light infantry and light cavalry have higher initiative. Guess it's affected by general maneuver or whatever is the equivalent in Project Caesar. Diplomatic ability of a commander increases it by 1% per dip. Are there any other modifiers? There are also advances affecting it. Wow. Okay, your generals seem like they're going to be super important. Super duper important. No piece of feedback I can give here is can't believe still using. We get flanks, but I have to ask, how will artillery divisions fit into this? Do we still get back rows, or must I fire my cannon shot right in the enemy's face like some kind of ungentlemanly person who didn't ask first? They do a nice barrage in the start of the battle and then stick in their section. They have shit initiative, so won't engage early after, so other regiments will tank for them. I mean, that makes sense. They get their one big shot off and then it takes them a while to reload. We said diplomacy will give you more morale. What do the other 2 skills do? So admin ability gives 1% logistics distance per admin, 0.1% siege ability, 0.1% possible frontage, and 0.5? Yeah. I think the math is mathing. And 0.5 towards correct section chance. I don't know what that means. Diplo ability gives morale, initiative, and unit food consumption reduction. I guess you could just convince the men to not eat. Simply lock in, don't eat. Military ability gives army move speed, discipline, and combat speed. Okay. They're all good is the thing. They're all very good. I do lean towards the Diplo and Mill ability at first look here. So I guess it depends on how important logistics distance is going to be. But army morale and initiative and combat speed and discipline seem really, really nice. Quick question about the army formation UI. Are the bars, the regiment cards just visual indicators of position, or are they clickable buttons? Clickable to move. Nice. All right, not that many comments on this one. But I think it's because people are just excited for tomorrow. Tomorrow, where we get the Project Caesar announcement. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. 9 a.m. Pacific Standard. I always know, I go by PST. I don't know why they go PDT. Is this some European thing I'm not aware of? What is difference between PST and PDT? Pacific Daylight Time is North American time zone used from the Oh, Daylight Savings Time. Bullshit. That's why. That's why. I guess I just always referred to it as PST, and it just moves. It just moves when the time moves. Or we can just stop moving the time. That also works. Does this seem to be fair? Yeah, I just think PST is PST. Right now we're in PDT. Fake news. Fake news, not real. PST is the only real time zone, which I guess means that right now nobody is experiencing time. I hereby declare there is no time. Look at those farmers that got clocks here. They also got these fancy things called lights. Though you probably shouldn't be doing farm work in the dark. EST Unbeaten. Stupid name. Rolled. Est. Ugh. Stupid. Est. That's good. That's a good one. It's a good name. Nobody care what time it is on the East Coast. Well, that's not true. I wish I could say that. But people are obsessed with EST time because that's when the stock market opens. Everybody's gotta care about that. You got. I spit only facts and science. That's it. Only facts, only science. I never lie, and I'm never wrong. Always double down. The game launched here. West Coast, Best Coast. That's right. That's right. Oh, I played a little bit of EU4 yesterday without chat. So sorry. I completed an achievement. Get out of my swamp. As the Netherlands own all the Low Countries and have 50% or more fort defense. I started as Burgundy because I figured it'd be the easiest one to do it as. And that's true. But when you form the Netherlands as Burgundy, you lose all your land outside of the Netherlands. You just give it to France. And I didn't know that. And it didn't matter because I got the achievement as soon as I formed the Netherlands. So it was like, whatever. But it was like, come on, man. Why can't I keep it all? What do you mean? West Coast, more like stupid coast. Imagine living next to the wrong ocean. I'm sorry. The Pacific Ocean is the biggest ocean and therefore best. So jot that down. Am I actually Ynn Gaming? Yes. It's not a bit. Not a bit. Real. Very, very real. Ynn Valley Gaming. Imagine living close to California. Yeah, imagine living close to the state that like carries the country on its back. Imagine, dude. Imagine. Look, I'm all down to dunk on California. Don't get me wrong. You did see California's now the 4th largest economy. I was going to say that, yeah. It now has a larger economy than Japan. So I'm just saying, you know, yeah, you shouldn't talk too much trash. A little bit of trash, maybe not too much. Maybe not too much. Imagine being near any of the rebel states. Exactly. Exactly. It is what it is. You can only go so far. Near is a relative term. All right, I got the category switched over. We're ready to do this. Real gamers die in the Rust Belt. Is that true? I wasn't aware that that was the meta, the gaming meta. Don't ask why it's called the Rust Belt. What do you mean? Surely there's still a lot of manufacturing there for why they named it that. Surely. Okay. Are we locked in? Are we locked in, chat? It's time. It's time for some Brelar gameplay. Oof, oof, oof. We're gonna have to play this smart. Locked in to see me rage? It's not gonna happen. I'm simply too much of a gamer. Right. Also, is the music a little loud? It looks like it's a little bit loud. Turn it down once it loads in here.
Dedicated Yap Skipper reporting for duty.
Well, I'll give you this. You did Yap Skip correctly. You're right on time for the Yap Skipping. It's kind of impressive. No game? I know. View Job, thank you for the 4 months. Appreciate that. You've been playing Gabos? You're so gonna die? Nah, you win these. You win these. Go back to yapping. You want to dunk on the West Coast some more? How about we didn't do that? What if we simply didn't dunk on the West Coast? Since it's best. That's how it goes. Alrighty, we are not playing with Great Conquerors this game. You are insane if you think I'm going to click that button. We're going to suffer enough. Yap Skippers. We're playing Brelar today. We're back in the Ynn Valley. It's where I suffer a lot, but I think we'll be successful. Now, do I have a plan? No. Do I have any evidence we'll succeed? Also no. But I believe. I'm a believer, and therefore you have to be a believer too. Okay? We're gonna give it our best shot at the very least. Ring, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. Thank you for the hype train. Didn't the Dragon Guys pop off last time? Yes. So, you might be asking yourself, Polly, you dunk on the Ynn Valley all the time. Like, pretty often. It can't be that bad, right? You're saying this. You, the viewer, who's never played in the Ynn Valley before. You're like, okay, he's being dramatic. No, I'm not. I'm not being dramatic, and I'm here to prove it to you that it is suffering. But through suffering, we can find success or something. Whatever Final Fantasy 14 theme is, you know? All right, and that is why we are playing Brelar. Do you see this Highlands province? We're going to dev this into the moon. You know why that's difficult? Because we have plus 50% dev cost because we're primitives. So get ready to watch a lot of monarch points disappear throughout this run. We're going to have to play this pretty well and be pretty lucky too. But we'll see. We'll see. Not this one's the one to the north. Oh, do I have to develop the mountain? Okay, well, even better. It's even more expensive. Let's take a look at our nation. So we start off with Mayor Cravendil Seskjaro, a 420 lawgiver, 51 years old. We are a republic. We are, I believe, the only republic in the Yin, and that's one of the reasons why everybody hates me. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's one of the reasons why everybody hates me is because we are a republic. But that means we can get some decent monarch point generation if we play things right. As for country modifiers, we'll come back to that in a second, because that's the thing that causes so much pain. We're making a little bit of money. We start with Tech 3, and we have feudalism. So it's not too bad. We have techs, which means hopefully we can get up to an idea group of some kind in the near future. As for ideas, we have minus 10% infantry cost, minus 15% land attrition, plus 50% production efficiency, plus 1 land leader maneuver, 0.3 yearly Republican tradition, minus 10% construction time, 5% goods produced, minus 10% construction cost, plus 1 admin-free policies, plus 15% foreign spy detection and spy network construction, and finally, minus 25% harsh treatment cost. Overall, not the greatest ideas of all time. We'll see. We do, in fact, have missions. Decent amount of missions that we will need to get done here. I'm not sure if this expands. I would assume it does. But it might not. This might be it. We might just have to get here. I'm pretty sure it expands, though. Event Malixon Canal. It does expand? Yeah, okay. Cool. Decisions: slay the Dragon Prince. All Drosmatur nations are subjects. Religion in Brelar is not Drosmatur. Svemel is owned by me, or non-tributary subject, and has at least 10 regiments. You might want to actually try and consider doing that, though it will be very difficult to do so. And we are Ynn River Worship. This is our religion. The old world was drowned by the ending flood when the Yinn's waters rose to engulf the whole world. All life flows from the sacred Yin and must be respected, and the dead must be laid on the Yin to depart to the beyond. This gives minus 5% fort maintenance and minus 10% liberty desire. So the Yinnic religion is pretty cool. It runs on a zodiac sign. So it goes through different zodiac animals and gives you different bonuses. Right now we have the Yinny pig, not to be confused with a guinea pig, that gives minus 10% land attrition, which obviously for right now, not too great. And then you can see what's upcoming. So next we'll have 15% trade steering, then plus 1 monthly admin, 0.1 yearly inflation reduction, so on and so forth, which is pretty cool. We can have up to 7 troops. And we do have a bunch of estates here. I don't want to touch it yet until we look at our mission tree, though. As for this, Yinnic diplomacy, minus 10% fort maintenance, plus 500% province war score cost, minus 20 max absolutism. Enables the creation of the Yosahar type subjects, which have the following traits. It gives the overlord 0.5 yearly authority. Does not take up diplo relations. However, the overlord is unable to ally nations inside the Yin. Reduced force limit contribution to the overlord. Increased own force limit. Cannot be annexed by normal means. Yinnic society and belief places great value on continuity and decentralization. As such, using wars to steal land from other lords will be met with heavy pushback, while it will be far easier to vassalize them. However, the need to maintain relations with your many vassals will heavily hamper your diplomatic capacities with the outside realms. To fix this situation, Yinnic lords will need to either settle all theological debates, after which they will be able to end the Yosahar system, or abandon their religion entirely. Drosmatur start with the decision to reform Yosahar into normal vassals early on. On the other hand, one could choose not to fix what isn't broken. Long story short, vassals are not good. That's just the reality of things. Our vassals do not give us increased force limit. They get increased force limit from being a vassal. So if you have too many vassals, they'll just be way too strong. You got to keep that in mind. It's a very tricky situation to be in. But I do believe that you need vassals for the reforms, right? It doesn't seem so, actually. Not yet. Well, in order to call for a noble... Well, yes, you do, because you need authority. So you gain authority based on the number of provinces you own. You lose it, sorry. You lose authority for the more provinces you own, and you gain authority by having vassals. So you need vassals But if you have too many vassals, you're going to get rolled. See the problem here? If we need the vassals, but if we have too many vassals, then they're disloyal. And we need them to be loyal to reform our religion. And we need to reform our religion in order to actually take land for ourselves. Yippee! Right? On top of that, we're a republic, and they're going to hate us for that. So this will be fun. This will be good. It'll be good. We'll figure it out. If only we had an urban province. Let's take a look at early missions here. So Varian either needs 150 opinion of me, or we need to be allied, and they have rivaled me, so that's not going to happen. We need to rival them and then build a spy network. Oh. Wait. One thing must be true. Brelar is a rival. Varian is a rival. Okay, so if I just build a spy network on them, then I remove them as a rival. We add 20 trust and we ally them. We just need to build a spy network on this guy to get an alliance. Var's Argon Bulwark. They want Var's Argon to have 4 base manpower and a castle, 2 regiments. They want to expand the fortifications and the Lord's loyalty to be 60 or greater. That will discover the Arsreth area. We lose the 2 units. Till the end of the game, we get plus 10% fort maintenance and minus 20% local fort maintenance on Var's Argon. Okay. Then they want us to own this stuff over here. Not sure how I'm supposed to do that. Unless this right here. Lukausta is owned by Brelar, non-tributary subjects, Malavab, Odmuriok, Amessimist. One of the following must be true. Is Brelar or Liberty Desire is less than 75%? Okay, so they want me to vassalize Amekimist, whatever their name is. Okay? I need to have them as a subject. They need to have no Liberty Desire. Well, I can't do that right now because Varian is a Yosahar. Oh, I see. So they want me to ally this guy and then vassalize this guy. Got it. And then they do want me to vassalize Varian, but this might do it for me right here. Burghers lose 5% of crown land. Varian will lose 25% Liberty Desire and will become a historical friend. Okay, so we want to friend up Varian badly. We want to vassalize this guy. Var's Argon's Iron Houses. So Var's Argon's needs 6 Diplo Dev, the Encouraged Development Edict, and has no ongoing tasks. Burger influence 60 or greater. And they will build a workshop there. And it'll get minus 15% local dev cost, 1.5 local goods produced, plus 10% local goods produced, and then we get mountain expansion burger privilege, which also reduces the dev cost on mountains. So we don't want to do this. Don't want the Var's Argon Bulwark first. We want Var's Argon's Iron Houses first. We need to get this developed twice, which means we do need to do a little bit of mill dev. 92 points to develop, by the way. Which is very, very painful. Very, very painful. They want me to hire a Diplo advisor. And we need a ruler with a Diplo skill of at least 5. Okay. And they want me to build have a spy master. Gotcha. Alright, so a couple things that I'm seeing. We need to make sure that we have good crown land. Because we have to keep our vassals loyal. And that's going to be the only way that we can do that. That being said, we need monarch points. It might be a situation where I just take 1 monarch point at a time. The first one will probably be mill, since we have a 0 mill skill. We take the monthly mill, we lose the 10% crown land, and then we seize immediately, and we just start trying to build it up. What do we have here? Land of Adventure, more Merkman power, the mages. Alright. We should look for another ally, though. Maliknar might not be a bad call. They have 9,000 troops. We know that they're going to have really good mill leaders. We will need to betray them eventually, but for right now, I don't see any reason why I wouldn't ally them. I actually wouldn't mind allying both of these guys and trying to stop Palmvasin from annexing them. Like, part of me just wants to go for it. Fucking get in there. Get in there and vassalize them, but it's a bad idea, long run. Dragon Kingdom. Palmvasin's not going to want to ally me, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Let's start building a spy network here. Let's ally Maliknar. I'm going to stop paying for my troops. And I'm going to do this. So I definitely want supremacy over the council. And what's the loyalty I need for that mission eventually? 60? Give right of council then? It gets them to 53. Expand the fortifications. Does not lose crown land share from developing provinces. Makes forts cheaper. I mean, we might do that at some point, but for right now, that's not necessary. Increase levies. Exempt from seized land is not something I can afford to do. And if I want to give primacy of the lords, I'm going to need even more. Yikes. I might actually have to give out something like that. Well, for now, let's just go primacy of the lords. We need the mill points. It's 50 equilibrium. Not good. Not good. Figure it out, though, eventually. One of the missions requires a specific privilege. It does need to expand the fortifications. But the question is, should I worry about expand the fortifications right now? Or should I do my first couple of early points of development without it, so that way I can get some amount of crown land back from developing? I think I do want to get some crown land back. Plus, this doesn't do much for me at the moment, because we don't have a ramparts in our capital. We definitely want to keep that crown land coming in. As for the river priests, let's go oversight. And we most certainly want religious diplomats. Now, religious culture is probably something that we do want. I don't think I can afford the crown land right now, though. So I'm going to hold off on it. But it would be nice. It's something to keep in the back of our minds. Don't care about reform progress. That means nothing to me, because we don't have any. Minus 10% national manpower. For 0.5 yearly prestige. I wouldn't mind protected burials. We need river. What we need is burghers to be high in loyalty. So that way we can get the dev cost reductions. We'll hold off on anything else there. Burghers can have free enterprise. And I could just leave it there. 67 to the loyalty equilibrium. Getting a little bit more influence, though, would be kind of nice. I won't lie. Get it to 60%. But what do I do? I could go for provincial trade power. We don't have a single center of trade in our country. I say that like we have more than just 2 provinces. But still, allow burghers economic freedom. 50% provincial trade power plus 10 merchant trade power between their influence and loyal. That's not too bad. Not too bad at all. I think that's what I'll do. Give them a little bit more influence so that we get the dev cost reductions. Because I definitely do not want to develop unless we have loyal burghers. Okay, we have to have that. Have to have that. Which leaves us with hedge knights and mages. Now, I would love to give the mages patronage of the magical arts. Because I would love for them to be super loyal too, but it's just not a realistic expectation right now. I definitely don't want reduced research regulations. Ever. At all, if we can help it. I don't want to risk losing our allies here. And I should give out something to the hedge knights. Now, hear me out. 40 years of adventures. Plus 25% stab cost is brutal, but we are a republic. So hopefully, it wouldn't be that bad. And it would give minus 10% advisor cost, which would be really nice. So I'm going to take it. And that's going to get loyalty equilibrium up to 45%. Same thing with the mages. So that way I can summon the diet and then seize land. So we can start building our crown land back up. As for right now, I'm just going to seize immediately. And I'm a little scared to summon the diet, because it might ask for something I can't do, like conquer a province. So I'm not going to do it immediately. No, I'm not going to do it immediately. I think we need to focus mill. Now, do I want to go for a spy network construction advisor, or do I want a morale of armies advisor? I think morale of armies. I think we got to get to Tech 4 first. This is a mod? Yes, this is Anbennar, total overhaul mod. We're playing in this is going to be a rough start. That's 0.8. I'm currently making 0.14. Yeah, I think we're going to go morale of armies. Next election is going to be in 48. We're definitely going to re-elect this guy. He's like, well, he's 51. We might not. We might want to elect someone different. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, let's let some time pass. 0.62. Fine. Now, is there anybody else that I can ally? You don't want to ally me. Anybody at all? Yeah, Velsbakar would ally me. So they're in a defensive war right now, so let's not. You are in that same war, but you're not the main war target. I just worry that Maliknar might try and go after him here if we're not careful. But getting more people to join on my war against this guy seems like a pretty good option, so I'm going to ally him anyway. Perfect. They are asking for my rivals. I don't want to rival him, because then he's going to be disloyal when we vassalize him. You know what I mean? Be kind of a silly thing to do. Can definitely rival this guy though. Ooh, wait. If he doesn't get any allies, we might do a show strength war. Immediately. Okay, he did. It gives him 10,000 troops in total. I mean, I'm still not against doing a show strength war. Won't join. Just definitely a solid looking maybe here. See what happens on the 11th. The many colors of the Yin. The Yin is a region where lordships are largely subjugated rather than annexed. Our cartographers have come with the innovative idea that we may color the lordships that are subjugated by others the same color as their overlords so that they can easily be recognized as the same entity. Others argue that it will make it harder to see the borders of lordships over time and insist that the colors should remain separate. Make them the same color. Yeah, I don't think going for a Yosahar subjugation here is the correct play, because we're going to get them through other means. I'm a little worried that if I don't take him out, though, that the dragons will, but we'll see how it goes. Yeah. One little shock pip, huh? One little shock pip is what we've got. They have a level 3 fort. I am Bobo the Fool. I did not realize they have a level 3 fort. They're walking into Vares, Argon. They'll be there on the 17th. I will be there on the 16th. They also only have one shock pip. When are you going to get there now? Get there on the 25th. I will get there on the 24th. They're just going to keep canceling that movement, and that's fine. They're there on the 2nd. I am there on the 1st. Actually, I don't really have a problem if they want to move to Brelar proper. They get there on the 16th. I get there on the 9th. Okay. I'm fine with them moving on to my capital. I'm gonna go indebted to the merchants here, to the burghers. It's not worth much, but I do need the novice adventurers to siege down their capital. In fact, I could just wait here. I'm gonna throw on a defensive edict. I can just wait. We have to build the spy network on Varian anyways. While I'm sitting here... It will not join me. I should probably improve with Maliknar. Make sure they stay allied to me. I think I'm going to build a spy network here. Let me go speed 4. Can I go siege this down? Yeah, but it'll just get unsieged immediately. Yikes. Okay, I guess we have to do this now because the other guy just declared war. You fucking bitch. I'm gonna have to restart. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to restart on that. Well, unless I don't go for a full show strength, I just go for money and humiliate, which is better than nothing. We'll see. The show strength would have been very nice. I took all those loans. And for what? And for what? Nothing now. Now literally nothing. I could have just fired these guys immediately. Maliknar declares conquest on these guys. Now I'm gonna get one single occupation. Super cool. You fucking kidding me? Wait, I'm still at war with him? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Yin moment. Ynn Valley moment. We have the occupation, so I will gladly take this show strength. I can complete a mission. Sway Veryin. Veryin were once emperor to all the Yinniks, though in this era they appear to have forgotten this fact. They scrape on their hands in front of the paranoid and unthinking lords of the Eastern Castle as a terrier before its master. But there is pride in the people yet, and should we bring out their pride, they will not defend their arrogant purple-cloaked overlords. For no doubt the Amethyst Lord will never stoop so low as to ask for help from his Oathkeeper. Aid shall be demanded as a baron ordering a peasant, and the descendants of Comerjan shan't bow to their demands. We remove Brelar as a rival, we gain 20 trust, and we get an alliance with them. We also gain a 1-4-2-1 general. And they gain 50% liberty desire. I think I should have not fired those mercs. I think I should have kept those mercs. Oh, don't you dare. You dare. Oh, it might be this guy that wants to break their alliance. It probably is. Let's improve relations with them. Merchant defects. I will take that mercantilism. All right, anytime that you want to... Thank you. How much money could I get? 30 ducats? Nah, just show strength. Show strength, bring the troops back. And we can stop paying for them. I want to curry favors with Maliknar. I'd like Maliknar to join me in this war against Amma. A moment of opportunity. Today, our spy masters have been approached by a local Bukev chieftain. He has apparently heard that we are rivals with the rulers he intends to soon raid, and has offered us a cut of the spoils if we contribute some gold to his cause. While some advisors have suggested we take them up on the offer, others are less than excited. Firstly, and more importantly, it's a nearly savage thing to do, not only to use such an underhanded method to undercut a rival, but to rely on Buchev to do the dirty work as well, only makes it worse. One of the few things that unites all the Yinnik people is the hatred of the Buchev. To stick them on a rival for a momentary leg up is a low move. 50 Diplo for 100 crowns. No, I don't think so. I need my monarch points. I need all of them. Every last monarch point. But I need money as well. Like, if I'm going to beat these guys, I need Tech 4, and then I need to go after them. I don't need those mercs back. Well, unless I can get Maliknar in. I think we turn them away, we take the prestige. Also, pull you back for a second. Who are my other rivals? Was the only one. Okay. I should have insulted him when we were at war. Too late now, unfortunately. The game heard I like wasting monarch points? No, I don't like wasting monarch points. Simple mistake to make. I can't offer condottieri to you. See, I can call in Maliknar here if I get the favors. There's another level 3 fort. I'm the only motherfucker without a level 3. I'm just a small guy. Just a small guy in a big world, okay? That's not good. We are definitely going to want to declare war immediately. Now, checking the mission. Yeah, they do just want us to get in there. These 10 regiments are present. Okay. Alright. Constancy and change. The Ynn River is the source of all life, and so its rhythms dictate the flow of life. Every 4 years, the river completes a cycle of swelling and contracting, known as a stuir balia. This has been invaluable to agriculture along its banks and for monitoring the maintenance of the Great Ginnick dams. Due to this religious and cultural importance, the Yinnic zodiac calendar was formalized across the Yinnic Empire from 640 AA to 649 AA, along with standardizing the practices of Ynn River worship. There are 16 zodiac animals, each assigned to the Sweer Balia, and one great cycle of these 16 is one Q-Veer. 15% trade steering, which we're not doing any of. There's a dragon here? There is a dragon here. And that is the biggest threat to our mission tree, is the dragon. For many different reasons. A middling year. Every 2 years, the Great Ynn River bursts its banks due to the melting of ice and the heavy spring and summer storms further upriver. 2 years later, the glaciers in the hills and mountains of the source of the river freeze once more, and the waters recede. All life is the spawn of the Yin, and this regular flooding gives the river's chosen a predictable timetable for our harvest seasons. We plant just after the flood recedes and then harvest just before it floods again. The Sweer Balia, the start of another one of these cycles, has finally come. Unfortunately, the floodwaters have been lower than usual. That means that this next cycle's harvest will be short, and surely starvation will follow. What did we do to deserve this? Already people are pointing fingers at everybody. The times ahead will surely be tough for the Yin's chosen. Alright, till 52, we get minus 0.25 yearly prestige, minus 10% goods produced, and minus 0.5 yearly authority. And cities demand their old rights. Well, it's a very easy choice. We accept their demands because we have no government reform progress. We will accept it, and I will gain the burger loyalty. This is very scary. So here's the problem. If I want to free this tag, I have to take one province at a time. Actually, I don't even think I can take a province. This is going to mess us up in some way, and I don't remember how, but I know it's going to mess us up. But we'll figure it out. As long as he doesn't, like, rival me here. What? Hello? You weren't supposed to do that. Okay. Well, that's less than stellar. So I need to tighten that timeline up a bit. We're definitely going to 1444. Because we need them to be our ally. So we need to click that mission for the spy network right before we declare war on Amma. Yeah. Can't wait for Malachnar favors. We can if I just delay the first mission. I do still want to do the show strength. A lot of monarch points. And we got to get Tech 4 first. I do have that level 3 fort though. But now that I know that if I declare war, other people will jump on them, all I need to do is reach their capital first, and then I'll be fine. I don't know if I need the mercs for the first war. I guess it depends on what we roll for our starting general. If the general's good, then we'll be fine. If they're not good, less fine. Also, we'll make a save. We'll make a save this time after I do all of our setup stuff. But yeah, we can't just sit there and let Varian re-rival us. Because that's very bad. We can't win that fight. Alright, Brelar, take 2. Take 2. Final take, for sure. Definitely. We're never going to get this. No great conquerors, thank you very much. What did we do? I took monthly mill, supremacy and right of council. I think that's all I did for that. River priests, I went oversight, religious diplomats. Burgers was free enterprise and economic freedom. Edgenites get courtiers of adventure. And the mages stay like that. Seize the land immediately. May the suffering begin again. We go again. Okay, let's make a save. Brelar! All capitals, of course. So, the Malaknar alliance is definitely happening. This rivalry, I definitely want to do again. Are you malevolent? You are cruel. Do we have the same ruler? We do. Focus mill. No morale guy? I guess we grab the land force limit. Advisor. Keep paying for our troops. I could just build 2 more troops. Get up to 7. That's what our force is going to drop to. I don't think there's any reason to build a spy network here yet. We can start currying favors immediately in this game. Yeah? As soon as we get the opportunity to, at least. And I will ally... Yeah, I'll ally you. I mean, I could also... I could just conquer him. But... Where are we on the Anbennar map? We are in North Aelintir. We're in the Ynn Valley. Why would I do this to myself? Because it would be funny, okay? Because it would be funny. Question is, do I merc up? Like, I should merc up is the thing, but I should only merc up if I'm going to immediately go to war with these guys. Right? Because then I can just turn around from here, go to war here with the mercs, and hopefully then once we have these guys under control, then we get rid of our, you know, mercs so I don't have to pay for them. But that's going to require a little bit of time. Time I don't know if I have. Because people are going to declare war on Yes. Counterpoint. I could wait until Malaknar. Counterpoint. I don't do a show strength war. I do a Yosahar subjugation. I promise Malaknar land. I don't take anything. There's no taking. Well, no, because then this guy's going to vassalize him, right? And this guy's going to get killed by Palm Vassin, and I don't want that. So maybe I'd rather Malaknar annex them. But Malaknar's scary. Much better general this time. We can go for the show strain to get 100 of each monarch point, or I can declare war, promise Malaknar land. I could give him a province. No, I can't. Yes, I can. Because he doesn't have... Malaknar does not have plus 500% province war score cost increase. So I could give him that, get the favors, turn around, and declare war on Amma here with the favors that I get from giving Malaknar 1 province and me taking no land. Yeah? So I'll set that as vital interest. I lose the alliance. Yeah, I know I lose the alliance. But like, it doesn't matter to me. The point is that I can get all of it together in one single push to get in and take this guy as a vassal. So I do want to start building a spy network up on Varian immediately. Yes, we lose the alliance and we get a subject, but I'm not going to get a subject until after I vassalize this guy. I'm not going to vassalize here. I'm going to let him live. I'm going to give one province, probably Stentir Vare, to Malaknar. I'm going to humiliate money, and then I'm going to go after this guy. Vassalize. Hopefully I get this guy as a vassal too. Then I have 2 vassals, and then yes, my alliance with Malaknar will break, but I will have used them for what we needed. Right? Right. Good? Good. Plan? Plan. Good enough plan. Many colors of the yin. Same color, please. Declare war. Yozahar subjugation. Promise Malaknar land. Let's get in there. We're gaming. Real gaming hours. Immediately move in to Grebniath. Take this fight to him. Easy, easy stack wipe. I'm going to leave you there. I'm going to move my guys around. And hopefully this means that he won't rebuild anything. Why Vassalize not straight up eat? So we have Yinnic diplomacy. We can't do that. We have plus 500% province war score cost. The Ynn Valley is all about having vassals, but the vassals don't make you that much stronger. It just makes your vassals stronger. So it's an influence first kind of idea group. Like we have to take influence first. There is no other option. But for right now, I don't think we want to actually vassalize. Like I could, I guess, like become Yozahar, feed Malaknar this one province. But I think we're going to have enough trouble keeping these guys loyal. Just these 2. I mean, I could be cheeky and take this province. But again, the more provinces you have, the more authority you lose. So it is a bit of a balancing act on how many provinces I want to own manually. Like, I can definitely... Shit. I can't do that. I would have to make him a Yozahar in order to take any land. So this doesn't work. Start currying favors. That's okay. We'll just take money from him. We'll just take money. Not the end of the world. I didn't even think about that. Like, I could have waited until I made a claim. And then we could have gone for it. Everybody's jumping on this guy. I'm just gonna loot. See no reason to peace out. I've mothballed the fort, so I'm not really paying anything. I need to curry these favors. I take war reps, humiliate. No, I can't take war reps. I can just take straight money, but if I take anything else, Malaknar's gonna get mad at me. And I want Malaknar's help. I think we just take straight up money. Do I get any of it? Bullshit, I only got 5%, whatever. Well, then I don't think this was a very good use of our time either. Unless I do want to vassalize him, but in that case, like, I don't want to give Malaknar anything. Because I'm just going to lose him as an ally anyways. Like, that pisses Malaknar off because they don't get any provinces. What to do? What to do? I think we just take the money. I think we just take the money. But now I'm a little worried that it won't work out. Can I still insult him even though we're at war? So I got a total of 5 ducats out of that. 5 whole ducatty dues. But what is important is Malachnar can't annex him now. Vassal plus give province. As soon as I get a vassal, I'm not allowed to have any allies inside the Ynn Valley. So the moment I get a vassal, I'm on my own. Oh, curry favors, curry favors, curry favors, curry favors. Okay, but now Varian is going to get this guy as a vassal. What? Alarin's army of rangers, bandits, and landless knights and other scoundrel have disbanded, and the area around Vel's Bakar has been thrown into chaos. Okay. That doesn't matter to me. That's all down south. Can make a claim? Yeah, we could just make a claim and declare that way. That is true. Am I even allowed to make claims? I am. I could do this mission, but I need the favors. Take that mercantilism. Okay, so Varian subjugates this guy. No. Wait, what? So Varian subjugated him, but that means that he automatically became a subject of Amma? Well, now, hold on. That just don't make no sense. Well, if this is the outcome, then we're going to have to 1444. Unless they're both disloyal now. How are you not both disloyal? Hello? Be disloyal. Freedom. Think about freedom. Think about your freedom. SPV, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. This is fine. Almost says Overlord. Yeah, I know. Which is why I'm asking why they're not disloyal. Because they got 2. But this is occupied by... So he... Varian made him a subject. And then... Amma... still got the vassal. Which is pretty bad. Fun fact. It's a pretty not so good thing. Let's build 3 troops. Not that I can really afford them. Somehow his liberty desire is going down. Okay. Let's start paying for the troops. We'll get ready for this war. Varian's going to not do anything. This guy doesn't have any troops at the moment, so that's fine. Maybe we should have just subjugated him. Works out pretty well if you win the war. You need him as a vassal as well. Oh, you're saying if I subjugate this guy, then I can also get this guy. Yeah, that's true. Election? So we can keep him, or we can elect somebody new. I think we just elect somebody new. He is a 4-shock general, though. He's 55. I'm at 100 Republican tradition. I might as well re-elect once. Please give me mill points. Damn. They did not give me mill points. There's the 10 favors. He's over here sieging, which is a pretty good opportunity. Now, I am going to be racing Malachnar to get to his capital. Alright, let's do the mission. We get Varian as an alloy. Alloy? Alloy? Stellaris brain. As an ally. Now I can call in Malaknar here. I can start moving. Pull that back. Curry favors with Boston Kovac, so I can call them in as well. And start improving relations with Varian. Dude, no. Not real. You're not being fucking real right now. Attached to me? Attached to me, please? They're not both attaching. I mean, we can go back to the year tick. I think I have to declare war, start moving, and then call in Malaknar after I'm already at the capital. Yeah. We're gonna reload. Back to 48. I didn't even think about how his vassal's right there. Literally just sitting right there waiting. Can Ynn Valley get War Wizards, by the way? Only assume so. Start currying favors with you. On happiness amongst the peasantry. I will pay the money. I'm definitely not losing a stability. Ain't no way. 114 for maximum mill. I mean, yeah, but if I'm sitting at 100 Republican tradition, it doesn't really do anything for me right now. So I might as well get a 1 re-election in. Okay, now you should get involved in this war. You did last time. There you go. They reject the enforced demands. They push them off. Start paying for the troops. We can ally you. There's an election. Re-elect. Good stuff. Get off of speed 5. We have 1 more month tick. We know he's busy sieging this down. I'm going to declare war here. Do not call in Malaknar immediately. Move in. Now call in Malaknar. Improve with Varian. We should be able to call in Boston Kovac momentarily. I'm not going to risk that. There's the 10 favors there. Attitude towards enemies. He will not join. Okay. That's okay. It's fine. I walk down here because I will do that. Then I guess we just... Okay. I was going to say I hope we win the siege race, but he got us a wall breach. But hopefully he goes to Omasiped first. That'll hopefully get it. You can get War Wizards in the end. No idea how good they'd be, though. I mean, it would be pretty good. If only because there's a chance that we can get enchantment magic. For us, though, as a republic, less good. Because we'd have to keep re-electing them forever. But... Aspiring hero. A susurrus of rumor. Okay, alright. A susurrus of rumors has been brewing throughout Brelar. Soon the hushed rumors grew into tales. Slain beasts and bandits, brash duels, and kind deeds, uncovered treasures, and aided farmers, all centering around one individual who's finally made his formal appearance. Hailing from the deep forest of Drev Canuck, this young individual is barely a man by age. Yet he has proven to be a man by deeds, resoundingly succeeding at the tradition known to his home villagers as Patraga, where any male aged 16 sets out on a lone journey to see the world and its people. And during this one's journey, he came to the realm of Mayor Cravendale and achieved numerous feats, enough to make him known as a hero and win him an audience at the court in Brelar, where the public, and surely the hero himself as well, expect to see the mayor praise and reward him for his bravery and talent. So I can pay 40 crowns for a general, 7.75 crowns for a level 3 advisor, or I can just say no. I'm going to just say I'm not paying that. I'm not paying that. Okay, he does get his occupation here, and he vassalizes him. Okay, so now this guy has 1, 2, 3 vassals. He is moving in this direction. That's gonna be the last schmoove he ever schmooved. There goes that. You've moved your last schmoove, I'm afraid. Whoa, 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 whoa. Who are you? You. Yeah, but they're all mega disloyal now because he's a bozo. And he can't actually afford to do that. I need to get out of this war as soon as possible, though. 50% war score is all I need. Alright, we take it. We'll take whatever money they'll offer. I can't risk Varian rivaling me again. Can create alliances and wage wars independently. Cannot be annexed by normal means. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Good news and bad news. Good news is we got our vassals. Bad news is we got a lot of fucking vassals. Bad news is we got a shit ton of it. Enforcement is 9. And I will, in fact, be seizing land here. That will help make them a little bit more loyal. Lords, why don't you get... What do we not get? You bastards. You rat bastards. Don't give me... they don't give me... whatever it's called. Repelled a Buchev raid. Today, the Buchev, the warlike nomads who inhabit the fringes of the Ynn River, yet refuse to acknowledge Yinnic civilization and religion, and have launched another of their incessant raids into our lands. They struck fast and hard, aiming for a small village near the border. However, they got so caught up looting our lands that they failed to notice the nearby garrison marching out to meet them in battle. The fight was hard and there was casualties on both sides, but in the end, the Buchev were forced into a retreat, leaving much of their stolen goods behind. While the victory will not bring back those we were too late to save, it will ensure the Buchev stay away from here, at least and just for a while. I also see this. Vasin is trying to annex one of our subjects. Now, what do you mean Overlord refused to join war? I wasn't even given a chance. That was your other Overlord, bozo. I think we just let him die. Think we just gotta let him die. Is the harsh reality of it. Next ones. I need this guy to have 75% or less liberty desire. I don't know how we're going to do this. I'll be honest with you. Because they're going to rebuild troops and they're going to be disloyal again. We know it's going to happen. Know it's going to happen. It is what it is. Deteriorating relations with river priests. Relations between the state and the river priests have now sunk low enough that it is entirely characterized by distrust and even open defiance. Cool. We lose 1 stability. Awesome. I love losing stability for no reason. I love losing stability. And we get bandits. Cool. Stop paying for the troops. I'm probably going to have to fire the advisor. Yeah. I have to fire him. Alright, let's just summon this. Brelar 7 Diplo Dev. Was that what I needed to develop? No. Malaknar spy level 50. Gives 50 diplo points. I'll do that. See how it goes. This is too many vassals. This is not the amount of vassals that I wanted, by the way. I have admin points. Okay. Let's swap this over to improve relations. I'd like to improve with my subjects as soon as possible. Varian is loyal-ish for now. Ish. You know, I might as well take the tech. I have nothing else to spend it on. We're about to get mill tech. We'll take that as well. That will help make them loyal. More loyal. Now, the real insidious part of this is that we need to do development. But to do development is going to cost Monarch points. Monarch points I can't really afford to give away. Free enterprise. You have religious diplomats already. Okay. And we have negative stability, but there's nothing I can do about that. Like, I could stab up, but the question is, why? Also, we're a republic, but I can't get my reforms to get more Republican tradition. Well, from the mill dev, since that option just gives a mission for developing a castle. Yeah, but if you look here, they'll lose 25% liberty desire, and I will get a province. Like, I do need to do that at some point. Build me another unit, please. And let's reinforce. I can complete this mission right now, and I should. It will give them 25% liberty desire, but restructure the order, I don't know what that does. Surely nothing bad. Surely nothing bad. Foreign plots. I'm gonna lose my mind. Lose my fucking mind, dude. Did I see leaks? I don't know of any leaks, and I don't really want to talk about any leaks. Seize them and their wealth. I can't do that. I can't lose the Republican tradition. Well, I could. I just can't re-elect. No, it's fine. Seize them and their wealth. And let's restructure this bad boy. Whatever that means. Strike at whatever their name is. Strong is the will of the Eastern Castle. Bold are its people, and yet the fear of the unknown plagues them to such a degree that they would sooner let their people fall to Cursed One raids than adopt new tactics and weapons. And sooner will they see their castle razed than see a peasant wielding a sword. This is a detriment to Dolinda, and as such, it is the will of the Republic to eliminate these reactionary elements, that the borders of the Cursed Forest remain protected. We shall oust the fearful cowards in charge of the Amethyst Order, and invite their banished knights home. The new Amethyst Order will defend Dolinda from real enemies, not ones made up by old and paranoid lords. They gain 25% liberty desire, the lords lose 10% of their land, and we get a restructure the order happens. Too long have the leaders of the Amethyst Order been led by the despicable lords of Amma, the main enemies of our state. They oppose our very republican ideals and pose a great threat to Brelar if they are to be left unimpeded, as they possess a great military force of seasoned knights. Rooting out their leadership will be a formidable task, as well as the restructuring of their order. It is known that many knights have been banished from the order for the most trivial of reasons. Reinstating them will surely grant us trained knights and an army who are loyal to the Republic. Lords lose 10 loyalty. Until 1462, we gain minus 0.5% yearly army tradition decay, 50% army tradition from battles, minus 33% regiment drill loss, which is pretty much useless for us at the moment. Okay. Fucked up that offense can fire here, but no, you cannot take my province. So now they're never going to be loyal. Oof. Oof, man. The thing is, I need prosperity in my state, so I'm actually going to stab up. Even though it's stupid expensive. We need prosperity for this development. I caught my merchant. Or my spy. Why am I losing so much money? Over force limit. Yeah, I am. That's true. Get rid of that cavalry. Election? This guy's 59. I'm not going to re-elect him. Let's vote for a military candidate. And he is industrious. Not bad. Pet snapping otter. The snapping otter is one of the 16 animals of the Ynn zodiac. They are known for their good nature and cleverness, and many Sarda train snapping otters to aid them in fishing in a similar manner to hunting dogs. A fisher elf in the realm of Mayor Auberjan Rogovit has managed to train such a remarkable otter that it is spoken of several towns away. After a local baron witnessed the animal in action and commented that such a talented pet would serve as a gift for even a mayor, the fisherman decided to travel to Brelar to present his liege with the otter as a gift. Ooh. Wait, it's all the same bonus? Okay. We'll name it Theo. 5% trade efficiency, 10% improved relations. Good enough. Nobody's loyal. It's not too bad, though, in the grand scheme of things. Copium. That's a bit of copium. And Malachnar is going to be coming for me, so I really would like some of my subjects to be loyal. I'm definitely taking Diplotech. We have to keep them. We have to keep them loyal for as much as we can. Are you going to flip loyal? I mean, you might. The number of Yosahar increases disloyalty by 16%. Malachnar announces me as a rival. Uh-huh. I mean, either one of these guys could come after me here, which is why I need to focus on keeping some of them loyal, like Varian and Lisi Revo. Let's improve with you. You are Drosmatur. Okay, well, that's interesting, but I don't particularly care. So our next thing, we need to do 6 Diplodeb in Vers Argon. And it'll build a workshop. It'll actually make me a decent amount of money. But I kind of want to stab up. But getting to that next idea group is so important. It's so important for us to get to this minus 15% liberty desire in subjects. But I don't think I'm going to stab up. I think we're just going to just tank it. Are you... Okay, this guy's not Tech 4 yet. Neither are you. When they take Tech 4, it's going to make him more disloyal. I'm going to pay off the one loan I have. We're making 128 a month. I could go back to having an advisor. Oh, a cheaper Diplo rep guy would be huge. That should be so nice. I do need 25 ducats for this. Komen Vecker. Komen Vecker, or Stone Dinner, refers to a dinner or festivity where various seafoods are presented. Featuring as the main course is a large platter of stonefish, which all diners are expected to take a piece from. Most typically held around the halfway point of the stonefish Stuer Balia. Komen Vecker can also be organized when there's a big catch of fish or whenever the local lord feels a craving for it. And naturally, when it is someone as powerful as Mayor Auberjan Rogovit organizing a Komen Vecker for his noble Yosahar, the seafood could be expected to be both abundant and delicious. Well, I'm definitely not going to excuse myself, so let's dig in. There's our truce with Maliknar up. So he could declare war whenever. We have 40% crown land, which means I want to get monthly dip. Then I want to pay for my troops. A fishy Komen Vecker. You could swear the stonefish tasted funny for a moment, but you did not want to concern the other table companions who seemed absorbed in the feast. Now a few weeks have passed, and you have heard the news. Many Brelari Yosahar are coming down with stomach pains and fevers. While nobody would accuse the mayor as the responsible for that, many suspect the food intoxication had a certain degree of correlation with his recent feast. Awesome. Cool. Thank you. Sweet. I love that. Awesome. Yippee. I love watching my subjects' opinions go down of me. Nothing makes me happier. Yippee. Tyrion needs to be owned by me. Wait, what? They want me to develop my subject? Yikes. Maybe they'll develop it on their own. Maybe they'll do a bunch of development on their own. It's possible. It's possible, guys. It's possible. Can I place this down here yet? No. Try for Dip Rep Advisor. I unfortunately have a level 2, and I can't afford to fire him. So, no. That's not going to happen. And I can't just develop the 2 dip I need on this mountain. I need to do other kinds of development here. Part of me thinks I should do some admin development instead of the mill development to make sure I stay caught up on mill tech, because that's way more important. But right now, I'm making 10 mill points a month. So it's not too bad. But I need to keep in mind that... Ooh, +1 monthly admin. Thank you. Like, Maliknar is going to come for me at some point. He's going to do it. He's going to do it. Need mill for the mission? Oh, that's true. Dude, fuck off. Fuck off, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. Why are you giving me a comment, man? Whatever, we just stay at -1 stab. It doesn't matter. Who cares? Our disloyal Yosahar is requesting that you come to their aid in the Palm Visonic conquest of Stentirvare. Vasan, Svemel, Juzo Dezin, and Gomo Singa. Svemel is allied with that guy. Also this? No, it's fine. I can't placate? I can't placate? Set them all to attach, and we'll see what we can do here. Alright, that's a good stack wipe. This might not go well. Okay. Another... Not a stack wipe? Damn. Okay. I mean, I will definitely reinforce this. Ouch. They do have 5% discipline on us. Ouch. Okay. Like, what do I do? I think I go unsiege this. Oh, he's gonna get the unsiege credit. That's unfortunate. There's Lissy needs a thing. Here's the thing. Malaknar's gonna deck me. I can feel it. I can feel it in my bones, man. I can feel it in my bones. Do I want to keep this guy? Yeah, I will for now. Feel it in my bones. Malaknar is going to deck me. We just barely won that, by the way. I don't know how he's taking no damage. Maybe the person he attacked is still Tech 3? No, because he's not participating. I don't know how he's getting away with no damage whatsoever. I do have the wrong general on, though. This was a war score based off of battles, I'd be feeling a lot better. But it's not. It's not based off of battles. And what's the war goal? Zentavare. Here. Okay. No, don't leave, don't leave, don't leave, don't leave, don't leave, don't leave. Just stay. Stay and fight, stay and fight, stay and fight, stay and fight, stay and fight. Stay and fight. That's another stack wipe. 10% morale damage isn't bad. Need to keep recovering. Need all of this guy's vassals to become disloyal. Okay, so he's not going to participate. These two still will, though. So 4,000 guys I don't need to worry about unless I try and siege him down. Okay, Malaknar has annexed that. Blood of Lucaus. Lucaus is the mythical founder of Delinda, who first tamed the antler horses of the Yinnick wilds and trampled his foes in a stampede of might. While Lucaus's dynasty ended, he is remembered for fathering so many bastard children. Any person in the Yin could very well have some of his blood in him. For his feats in horse riding and his outstanding empathy with any steed he mounts, people have taken to saying the blood of Lucaus runs very powerfully in Mayor Aubergine, and any who rides against him is either a fool or fellow champion. Well, I don't have any cavalry, so jot that down. There is another stack wipe. Oh, this might be it for us. This might be it for us. We might not win this fight. Okay, we do. We push him back again. It's very frustrating that we don't have much war score from this. Right? Like, I don't really want to push in. I think I just need to defend the war goal. Like, here's the worst part. What do I do in this war? I mean, I could take provinces, I guess. Like, I have to split the money with my vassals. We gotta be careful with that one. I do think we just take Tech 5 here. It's 0.15 infantry shock. Even if I can't upgrade my guys. We just want to do that. Though I would love to upgrade my infantry. I would have to give up the war goal, and I don't want to do that. Actually, this could be a good opportunity. Right here. Okay, so now he's going to run away, so I'm going to upgrade into Yinnick archers, I think. Or do we want to go for Resenter Schildtrons? No, we want to do damage. We want to do damage. We don't want to prevent damage. We're going to go Yinnick archers. Lord Alarin of Trompolare became immortalized for his campaign in 1443 against Arveryin and Fedevich, where he led a rabble of hunters and rangers to victory over the self-proclaimed descendants of the Yinnick Imperial Army. While Arveryin would later recover, the initial shock did much to legitimize the use of using the bow among Yinnick gentry. Again, though, Malaknar could just come kill me at any point in time. Is the problem. Really need these guys to... Dude, fuck off. Stop giving me foreign plots. How many foreign plots? That's 2 now. There's 2. It's 1458, by the way. Tom Vastin still has 8,000 manpower. Ooh, nice. Huge stack wipe. Not sure what my vassal's doing here. I mean, he did win, so what do I know? Ynn Valley moment. I can't just walk to his capital. I'd have to get through Gozhar Urthid, which I don't particularly want to do. I have 0% war score. No. 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 No fucking way. No way my subject is the war leader. Oh, that is so bad. That is so bad. That is so bad for us. That is so bad for us. Oh, shit. So we have to somehow convince him to let us leave. And by him, I mean my vassal. I'm not even talking about Palm Vassin anymore. I'm talking about my vassal. Okay, I think Malaknar's gonna deck me here in a second. My force limit is still just 8, by the way. Alright, 2 more ducats and I can complete Bear's Argon mission. I'm not sure what happened there. Palm Vassin is rebuilding. We really need to get this siege before they try and contest me. Thank you. But now what? Like, I still have to get through Gozhar here. This is a bad fight. The fight we're going to take anyways, because we have to. I have the tech advantage. We're still taking way more damage. I'm just taking alone because I need to complete this mission. Vers Argon's Iron Houses. The border mountains are the only true peaks in the Ynn River Valley. Here, the forests of the north are cloven in twain, separating the Fey lands of western Rosenta from the eerie, cursed east. Here is also the largest iron deposit in the river valley, which since ancient times has granted us might to win fearsome battles and inspiration for wondrous craft. For 1,000 years, there have been iron houses at work, forging ever diligently in the dales of Brelar. Yet since the fall of the Empire, their numbers wane, and the number of iron mines also. This must not be allowed to continue. Though the cost for us will be great in these days of decay, we must pool the efforts of the Republic into reinvigoration, that the iron houses may last 1,000 years or more. At the end of the game, we get 1.5 local goods produced, 10% local goods produced modifier, minus 15% local dev cost. It enables the Burger's Privilege Mountain Expansion. Burgers Mountain Expansion gives a 50% reduction towards the dev cost penalty terrain from mountains, highlands, and hills. So now it's not as bad to build these. I'm gonna get that up 1 more there, so that way we can get to this mission whenever we get a chance. Now they want Brelar proper to have 5 mildev and we need 10 infantry. A Diplo advisor employed and a ruler with a Diplo skill of 5. We can have some secret meetings. Okay. I don't mind secret meetings. And here's the problem, though. What the fuck am I supposed to do, man? Like, what am I supposed to do here? I mean, I can switch the occupations over to me. But it's not gonna matter. Because my subject is still in charge of the peace deal. He's trying to go siege down this province. I can feel it. Nope, never mind. He got me. He baited me. I've been officially baited. Watch the vassal make him a Yosuhar. He shouldn't be able to because I've taken the occupation for myself. Ask for military access here. Ask for military access here. No. We're gonna walk around and we're gonna hit him. I mean, we can't do that. We'll die before we get there. Hey, Milau. How you doing, or Milu? Is the sky falling? I mean, it feels like it. Like, if I had to guess what it felt like for the sky to fall, this would be a pretty good guess. All things considered. Okay, I'm out of manpower. We have to take Gozhar Urthid, which means we're going to lose this down here. A joyous fishing trip. The mayor often goes out on fishing trips with his beloved pet otter. On this day, he decided to bring along some of the members of the court. Despite not visiting the good fishing spots, in fear of clothing being damaged by rough terrain, Mayor Oberjohn still received a catch the entire court would need days to eat through. The whole party confessed themselves thoroughly impressed by the efficiency and playfulness of the otter's display, and they returned to Brelar a great deal more cheerful than they left. Who's the best hunter in the Yin? You are. Good omens. Cool. More government policies. Cool. Sack wipe. Cool. Cancel military access through those guys. There's truces with those vassals up. Old tales in the iron houses. Cold mountain air seeped in through wooden walls and made the crew huddle together around the rough gray smelting kilns, though they took care not to get in the way of any elves still carrying around iron in glowing urns, clad in thickly gloved hands or hefting cooling bars and huge tongs. On evenings like this, the older elves would share stories, tales of climbing mountains in their youth, or of hunts or the wars of the Vitsars, sometimes even sharing tales of old Brefenice, like the Battle of the Wooden Bridge, or the arrival of the Ride of Lucaus at the foot of the Argon Range in days when Delinda was yet empty. Tonight was an old elf talked of a strange bridge builder he once worked for. He laughingly explained how the elf used to measure every plank and rock, and then spend hours pondering over writings and drawings before letting people actually get to work, and then inexplicably stop their work to measure more and place some strange stick with water against the woodwork. What in the name of the river was going on with that engineer, the old elf couldn't say, but the bridges he had built hadn't fallen once, not even during the roughest of the Great Yin's floods. Wow. The dude was just an actual architect. Do I let this subject take a province? I don't think so. Oh, that's wonderful. No, 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 no. I hope my vassal loses. No. Throwing. He's throwing, man. Tom Vasson could have just sat there the whole time. There'd been nothing he could do about it. What is this? Due to spending time carousing with the nobility of our Yosahar, the ideas of monarchism... Oh, I forgot about this. And started to take steady root among our own nobles. Some of them are even muttering that we ought to forsake our own republic and crown a lord. They threaten our foundations, crack them. Crack down on them, or grumble on, hopefully it doesn't last. Crack down on them. I forgot about that. The lords, my lord. They're grumbling, my lord. They're grumbling. Old fighter, okay. Is he gonna get through this first? Because I'm gonna be kind of upset if he gets through that siege first. New coin. Yikes. Yikes. Racing the past. I doth write briefly unto this paper, whilst I most uncomfortably hide behind barrels and ropes. Goodman Boric of Brelar hath granted me a place in his cart that I may pass in the ruinous lands of the Sempso unmolested, or so I hope. Beside me is a pile of woolens, which I am to cover myself once called, thus keeping from being seen by the guards. I pray to the great river that my family doth remain safe at Mukbarja, though I think it foolish to believe the lords retain any honor to not slay the family of their declared foe, when I hath witnessed their abandonment of imperial rule so swiftly when moment appeared. Fearful am I of what should become of Delinda, doth the rightful emperor not soon march north, yet more fearful am I of my beloved Mukbarja. How am I to live, knowing its gears shall rust shut, and its floodgates crumble in mine and my fellow's absence? How am I to go on knowing Yenneck lords did heinously spill the blood of the faithful on her pavement? Brelar remaineth undeclared, while the Yin smile upon me and the mayor allow me refuge. The only hope left to me is that I may live to return to the dam when Vairkin banners once more fly in the north. My sole bid to life is that they will not be allowed to That is Goodman Boric telling me we hath arrived at the gate. Again I beseech the river, let this not be the last thing I write. Let's hope the elf reached us, not just his note. Come on, give me the siege. Come on, man. Please. Thank you. Oh my goodness. We got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. It's up to my vassal for what the peace deal is. Let's make sure that we are increasing our trust with our vassals. Get them to be more loyal. Another reason why I can't peace out early, it will drop our trust. Still 10,000 guys. Oh. Well, it's been a good run. Good times, good times. We like jokes. We have jokes here. We have very cool, good jokes here. Oh man. Okay. Well, hey, we got a bunch of vassals, guys. We got a frick ton of vassals. So many vassals. You've never seen this many vassals. Well, good news, I have lots of money. Bad news, I don't really know where to begin with the bad news. I'll be honest with you. Because it could kind of be anywhere. The good news is I have one more force limit. So that's pretty cool. That's pretty sweet. Pretty swick. Good news is we don't have to worry about Palm Vassin immediately killing us. That's also pretty good. How expensive would it be to cast a spell? Cast a spell on you. 18 ducats for +1 Diplo rep. I will gladly take that in my time of need. Need that very badly. Very, very badly. Is the bad news in the room with us? Yeah. Yeah, it is actually in the room with us currently. It is. It is, it is, it is. And I'm going to seize there because then I have 40% crown land, which means I can grab +1 monthly admin points, which is pretty sweet. Varian has declared war on our Yosahar Greb. Okay, so this is where things are going to start getting real bad. Is my vassals are going to declare war on each other. Now, good news is, overall, it'll make them more loyal. Right? Yeah, because the number of Yosahar will go down. So we don't actually mind if they start killing each other off. The bad news is, eventually, they're going to get too strong. And then they'll never be loyal, and that's not good. Fun fact. Now, I need Varian to be 15 development and have a marketplace. Now, I'll go ahead and build that marketplace up for him. As for the development, I'm not sure, because I need to make sure that I take Diplotech. We need to re-elect this guy, and we need to then hire a Diplo advisor. Speaking of, let me just get this trade efficiency guy on working. So he just took 2 provinces. He did not kill Greb Niseth though, which is less than stellar. Yeah. I don't really know what to say. Like, you know, it is what it is. I think that's the attitude we have to go in with. We just gotta go with, it is what it is. And try seizing provinces. Can we seize provinces? Yeah, we could seize provinces. Downside of that... Oh, I need to stab up. Oh, right, they want that spy network. Let's try for it. I can stab up after we aren't going to pay more. Also gives a chance for war exhaustion to go down. And Republican tradition to go up, hopefully. Because we do need to reform our religion. Like, it needs to happen. I know, our Republican tradition's bad. We've gotten 2 bad events. Constantine change, +1 national unrest. If I can stop reinforcing, we'll make some money. The bright side, you should be safer from Malaknar. That's not what that means. Like, that is not true. Thank you for lying to try and make me feel better, though. That's just not true. Like, he could still declare war on me, and he'd kill me. My traitor immediately died. Yeah, man, I feel great. I feel great right now. I feel like I'm on top of the world. So, do I develop with mill points here? No, I do not. Like, I want to. I want to be developing. But I don't think we can afford to at the moment. I thought the AA wasn't smart to take vassal loyalty into account. Well, let's hope not. I think we're about to see another vassal die. Definitely take this, because that unlocks our ability to go influence ideas, which is definitely the #1 most important thing for us to do. I'm not taking the idea right now. I need to take the tech. Right? Well, here's the calculation we have to make. How fast can I get here? You know what? No. Ideas first. Tribute system for more income from vassals, which is nothing for us. But we can get down to this minus 15% liberty desire and subjects. Be really, really nice. And that's worth more than the 5% we would get from taking the tech. Can I build another troop? Thank you. Stop paying for the troop. Give me improved relations guy. And now we can fulfill the Brelarico village. For a long time, we have heard strange rumors in our land, stories of disappearances and whispers of assassinations. Confusing for so remote a place as Brelar to be home to such courtly schemes, fitting for the imperial city of Arvorian or the fair castles of Amma or fallen Amasaped. Perhaps if the mayor were a talented enough schemer, we could find out from where these rumors come. We might even have a lead already. Solicitations in secret. While visiting the local villages of Brelarico, Mayor Elda Bostpolern was approached by a hooded figure who seemed to have a very familiar voice. They beckoned our entourage to enter an unremarkable villa, pleading for us to meet some seemingly important people. The figure turned out to be Serandor Rogovit, a trusted advisor who had come in contact to what remains of the Order of the Mountain Eye, setting up a secret meeting between them and our administration. They believe that cooperating with us will lead to the revival of their fallen order, which has waned greatly since the fall of the Yinnick Empire. Their skills in espionage were once unrivaled and may yet be should the order be put to good use. They say that serving our republic will revive the order, finally put the order back to use under Brelar. We will gladly support their efforts. We can become secretive or an intricate web weaver. Secretive is the defensive spy network stuff, which I don't care about. So they will hunt from the shadows. We get a half-price spy master. We'll definitely want to hire him. Spy master currently employed. We need a spy's size of 35 on a bunch of different countries. Reporting rebels in Boston Kovac will lead to an allied revolt. Okay. But it also gets a stab cost reduction. Bad. This one needs a leader with at least skill 4 or 40 army tradition, 5 base manpower in Brelar, and 10 infantry. Okay. I need 75 ducats? Ouch. That's a big ouch. Huge ouch, even. The death of a champion. Tragedy strikes the halls of Brelar as the mayor's beloved pet otter has passed away. The grief is strong among many. The courtiers who enjoyed the levity of its playfulness, the cooks who prepared the fish it caught, the fisher elves who accompanied the mayor and taught him their arts, and the populace of Brelar who on several occasions received the masses of fish left over from the otter's contributions to Elda Bostpolern's feasts. But the greatest grief lies with Mayor Elda himself, who has lost the company of the most steadfast and loyal of friends. I don't think I'm going to send a barge. I'm going to send a barge. I can't help it. The tiniest of barges begins its journey. Goodbye, little barge. I did it. Okay, I did it. I spent the money. How big was this otter that fish? How big was this otter that the fish it caught fed the masses? Well, apparently the fish are pretty big. Because it also said earlier that one of our leaders caught a fish. Caught a fish and it fed people for days. Alright, we can't re-elect people in this game. Boom, minus 15% liberty desire in subjects. Makes that guy loyal at least. Don't we build a temple in Brelar for 1 base tax? I'm not against that. A marketplace in Brelar for 1 base production. Where's Argan? Can get 25% local autonomy and we'll get minus 10% dev costs there. I'll build a temple. I'm gonna go influence ideas is actually rough. I mean, it's not too bad. An heir announced. Over the past few centuries, the influence of Yinnick feudalism has steadily been sowing its seeds in Brelar. Especially during the current Dark Ages, that distrust and decentralization of Delinda has caused an increase in feudal thinking among Brelari. This is most evidently present in how our mayor is no longer elected by village elders, locally elected in turn, but by families of wealthy patricians, usually among their own number. Elda Bostpolern has gone a step too far, however. He has declared that upon his death, his son ought to be elected as his successor. Openly, he has called for the patricians to support him, as if his succession was that of the hereditary lordship of... not... of Republic. Well... there goes that stability. He's calm, though. So that's not bad. Let me build a spy network up on you and also on you. Good omens. Nice. Middling year. Those two things seem to be at odds. Cracks in the mortar. Fuck off. What do you mean? Long have we believed Brelar to be safe from falling into feudalism and serfdom, as has most of all the rest of the Yin, a hope bred by hubris and mortared by complacency. Today, the Order of the Mountain Eye brings to Mayor Elda reports of collusion among our Yosahar. War is on the horizon as the armies of our subjects march upon Brelar, claiming righteousness is in the betrayal of their sacred oaths, citing the installation of a lord as justification for their sacrilege. Now is the time for all the people of the Republic to stand up, to defend to the death the ideals of ancient Brefanese, and the embers of republicanism shall not be eternally wiped out. Alright, well, I think we're fucked. I think that's a 1444 kind of situation. Like, what am I supposed to do here exactly? Oh, and he's just independent. So like, so why is he independent exactly? Think he comes back if you win? Oh, we'll see. It's on the 31st. I also get there on the 31st. And I have the -2. Do you have any troops? You do have some troops. You could mosey your way on over to me. I'd really appreciate that. Svemel. Do we have any favors? We do have some favors. It's fine. We win these. They need at least 50 opinion of me. Okay. Well, fuck that then. Keep building spy networks. Come on. I'm gonna need your help, man. Come on. I'll just lose the stability. It don't matter. Can't go below -3 stab, everybody. Don't forget that. Can't go below -3 stability. We're just gonna keep it like that. Now we're gaming optimally. That's right. You can't steal my stability if I have no stability. Republican tradition only goes up by 1. I don't think you can re-elect at all. Except maybe the first guy twice to complete this here. That might be the only time you should re-elect. Otherwise, you just get too much Republican tradition taken away. Constancy and change. Okay. I mean, what's the other? There is no other option for your first idea group. As much as I'd like to take plutocratic, no, we might take plutocratic second. Liberty, desire, and subjects reduction. Pretty nice. Can't lose admin for every stab hit. Yeah, luckily that one didn't. You took expansion second. Yeah, but you're not supposed to have a bunch of land is the problem. Though having negative stability is worse. There's no doubt about that. Let me just... become Yosahar? Give up your claims there? No. You will give up those claims. I'm not asking. An inevitable bifurcation. It has ever been a push and pull, ebb and flow between the ideals we hold from old Brefanese and those of Delinda and the Yinnik. No longer may we live under the foolish belief that we may subjugate and unite the Yin using its institutions, whilst actively following one so foreign to theirs. Yet still, we cannot relinquish our ideals and traditions. Thus, what is in front of us is a choice. Do we compromise with the ideals of the Yin and forge a new system by which we may unite the Empire? Or do we stand for no restriction to our Republic and forsake Yinnik unification to forge our own harsh destiny? Ooh. We shall compromise. That way we unite the Yin. No. I can't do that. Minus 0.75 yearly Republican tradition? That's death. That's literally death. Just through the negative events that we get to lower our Republican tradition, that will kill us. But then again, like, can I really afford to get plus 25% liberty desire with all of my subjects? Not really. The answer is no. Because I can't just sit here and strengthen government over and over again. I don't think we can compromise. I'm gonna make a save. We have to stick to our ways. We gotta stick to it. Fuck it. We will never sacrifice our ancient ways. Fuck you. Oh yeah, that makes a super long mission tree. If I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. So be it. I need one more dev click in this spot. I don't care what kind of dev. It's just got to be something. Here we go. Their opinion needs to be 150. Still wanting to get my spy network stuff built up, but for now, just improve with my subjects. Try and get that all worked out. The lords are super mad at me. Only gonna make him more mad. Build the networks on subjects. Why would I do that? Is it gonna help? Will it turn them into republics? Something tells me no. Something tells me it won't be that easy. Alright, the Eternal Castle. The Eternal Castle is ancient by Yinnick standards. Not so old as Brelar, of course, but certainly noteworthy. Once it was grand with tall domed towers, stout bridges, and gold-stained windows. Its people clad themselves in garments in all colors of the rainbow, for such were the days of the Vitsars. No more is it so. The streets of Ynn are home to ghosts. The people have long moved into farms and castles and left the old palaces to rot by rain and wind in the mournful moonlight once bright across the tall walls. So come Brelar, bring to Ynn new life in stone and marble. It is time for towers to be restored, bridges renewed, and windows refitted. It is time for us to bring the renewal birthed in Brelar to our allies in the Eternal Castle. Burghers lose 5% of land. Ynn gains 75 crown as a historical friend and loses 25% liberty desire. And there's a barracks in Ynn. Okay, so that means that Ynn is going to be super loyal, which is awesome. We love that. Love, 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 love that. Now we just got to get everybody else to be loyal. You know how it goes. You know how it be. Do have to stab back up at some point. We have no half-price level 1 advisors. I'm gonna grab this production efficiency advisor though. What building did I need to build in my capital for a mission? For a temple? Okay. We'll do that. No, it's probably not great. The castle mission will make them more loyal. That's true. There's Argon needs to have a castle. The lords also need 60 loyalty. They have a solid 40 right now. I just don't understand what I'm supposed to do about that. Like, I legitimately just don't know how I'm supposed to deal with that. Like, am I missing something? Do I just sit at -3 stab? Maybe that's what I do. Maybe just sit at -3 stab. Deteriorating relations with river priests. Okay. Election. No, we definitely do not re-elect. There's no world in which we re-elect. We'll never re-elect again. We just can't. We can't do it. We're not allowed. It's not allowed to do that. Let's build up some spy networks. I want to get that stab cost reduction for the dream that one day I will actually be able to stab up. The dream that I have. It's a good dream. Yes, I would love to build a building here. I do have 40% crown land, so if I sell titles, I can get the lords to be happier. I could go beat the shit out of this guy. Yes. Yes, that's exactly what I do. Stab up. Oh! Oh! It's so expensive. Frick! I should not have given out Courtiers of Adventure. Close your eyes, everybody. Close your eyes. Do not look into the destruction that is whatever that is. It's neighbor tax time. It is lots and lots and lots of neighbor tax time. I'm not here for land. I'm just here to loot provinces. Make money. That's it. All I'm looking for. Just looking to loot. This guy is isolated, so Malaknar can't try and jump on him and take stuff for himself. I've got enough loyal vassals. The fact that Varian is loyal is super nice. That's 6,000 troops that are going to be participating no matter what. I do just lose a Diplo rep there. This guy's our loot pinata. He is. He really, really is. Now, I do have to be a little bit aggressive in these wars, because my vassals are going to take money from these wars if they are involved. I got to make sure that we're actually doing stuff. Separatists in the Republic. The people of Brelar are disgruntled with the rule of the Republic. They yearn to return to being under the whims of careless Yinnick Lord and have taken up arms against us in hopes of succeeding. Yeah, well, you know what I have to say to that? Nothing I can say on Twitch.tv. Might be too much. I go sicko mode with it. We're going to leave one troop behind here. And then I want you to say that they can attach. Like everybody to attach to this guy, please. I don't think enough people are attaching to me. But we're good. We're going to go over to Brelar. We're going to call our banners. And we're going to kick the shit out of these noble rebels. There we go. And now we need to sprint back over here to make sure that we can not lose this. I'm going to let my vassals do that, and I'm going to go back to looting provinces. Give me a little loot goblin. There is no reason to complete this. I mean, 15% production efficiency is nice and all, but I'd rather take the tech and get them loyal. Right, like we absolutely can get these guys loyal. I'm a believer. I'm a believer, chat. We're suffering a lot, but through this suffering, we will come out stronger than we were before. You just gotta cope hard enough. Or you gotta get on my level with the copium. Just ignore our Republican tradition. Right? More reps and money. That's it. That's all I want. That's all I need. Don't want anything else. Oh, they caught my spies. That's so sad. Oh, that's at 0. Let's build the temple. What did I just say? Gain +2 authority. Oh, that's nice. I'm assuming that's just +2 authority once when I build it. Hey, Varian has a war wizard. Fun fact. Gotta make the lords happy. Or I just wait to seize. I think I just wait to seize at this point. until the lords are happy. I could be drilling, but I don't really know what the value of drilling would be. I think I'd rather just not pay for the stuff. I know we could upgrade that. There's our truce with Pomvasin up. I mean, these guys could declare independence against me. It's very possible. Election. Diplo guy. Ooh. 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 So far, Yozahar are grumbling about swearing a new oath or some Billy random meager typo. Some Billy random meager family and fame who they had no part in electing. Such is their lot. We give them all 5% liberty desire, and we gain 3 Republican tradition. Or I'm your overlord and mayor. I lose stability. I don't want to lose the stability. So I'm gonna give them the. Kill this man. Kill this man. Kill this man right now. Kill this man right now. I want him dead yesterday. Malevolent ass motherfucker. Get him out of here. I don't want him. We do not oppress our subjects like that, okay? We don't do that here. That's not our vibe. You want me to develop Vel's Argon twice? You know, that's a reasonable thing to ask for almost anywhere else. Marketplace. That fort is on the list of things I want to get built. What tech do I unlock my more force limit building? Tech 8. Okay. We'll spy network here. Again, we want to have 3 guys above 35. No! Go. We gotta be faster, bro. We gotta be faster. Come on. Come on, please. Please. Not yet. Not like this. Not like this. We're so close. I take that tech, and that makes them 5% more loyal. Come on. Did I change to hostile trading? I have not. It's a good idea. That's gonna be fine, because we're gonna get it right here, right now. Fuck you! That's so infuriating. That's crazy. That. Ooh! 34 point whatever percent. Oh, the crash out. Come on, man. No, we're good. We're so fine. We're so chill right now. We're so totally, absolutely, impossibly chill. I might actually have to bird that. Who are the other people that I can build a spy network on? Technically, I could build one on this guy. I ain't no coward. Start building it. Flip over to hostile trading. Not a coward. We get 4.27 a month. That was a lie. We get 2.31 a month. I just lied to you. I'm sorry. I think lying is funny. And that's why I do it. How expensive is a castle? 168? Okay. And our cheaper spy master's dead. Ah! Ah! That's how I feel. Honest to God, that's my exact feeling in my soul right now. I will not lie. I will not lie. I'm just like George Washington. Can't build a spy network there. Get it built up here again. Reactionaries in the Republic. The lords lose 10 loyalty. Man! How am I supposed to get these motherfuckers to be loyal? What do you want from me? What do you want? So you have chosen death. I need the lords to be loyal. For the love of God. Aha! Mission completed. Establish the order. None know for how long, and few know at all, but there was an order keeping watch over the old empire. Based out of the towns of Brelar, staunch allies to the dynasty of Ynn Valley, and home to the Ynn Brelar who succeeded them. This was the Order of the Mountain Eye. Mere candles remain of the fiery gaze of red-hot iron, which served ruthlessly the Vistar in Varien and Arverien in their passing, but we possess the power to change this. Grant the Order funds, grant them people, and spread their gaze across to Linda as it was over the entire Yin of old. Reignite this elusive force as we did our forges, and we shall surely see vast benefits. Minus 15% stab cost modifier, plus 20% spy network construction until the end of the game. Also, there was no allied revolt in Bossa Novak. That's cool. That's pretty sweet. Let's improve with subjects. You should be able to unelect the guy we have right now soon. When is that truce up with them? 82? Okay. We're gonna build a castle off that next war. Somehow. Somehow. Don't ask me how we're gonna do that. We'll find a way. I need Brelar to have 5 mil. How's the institution coming along? And, you know, it's a little expensive. 8.32. I needed to do the espionage action? What, support rebels? I don't care. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Host a jousting tournament. The opportunity has presented itself for Mayor Artorian Ralsporton to host a jousting tournament for the Yosahar and many knights of the realm to compete in. It would be a grand and bloody test of skill. This would give a chance for the rest of the Republic's many subjects to employ the magnificent spectacle of fully equipped knights and their antler horses charging at each other in a violent test of honor. Hosting a lavish tournament has the potential to improve our mayor's relationship with many of our subjects and ingratiate himself with the common people. If it goes poorly, however, it can be expected to reflect badly on us as we are the host of the tournament. You know what? We'll reuse old seating. I want to see what happens. Atrocious jousting tournament. Everybody's opinion lowers by 25. Yeah, right. We'll just skip it next time. We'll just skip it. Good to know. Now, hello, lords. You are going to be so loyal soon. It's going to be great. You're going to love how loyal you are. Are you back up to... Did they take Tech 6? Sure did take Tech 6. Just as fine. Benevolent would have been better, but you're only here for 5 years, so it doesn't matter too much. Normal year, okay. Pain. Pain and suffering. I feel like I need to take this Tech 7, even though I don't necessarily want to. Ooh, purchase an age ability. Colony development boost? Like, none of them are going to be useful. So I'm going to go colony development boost just in case I go for that. Just in case. Going to take this. Going to give me mill tactics, and it's going to be great. I don't think we want to focus mill anymore. I'm somewhat tempted to focus Diplo, somewhat tempted to focus admin. I think I'm just going to focus admin, and I'm going to keep re-electing a Diplo leader forever. And we'll have an 8-9-4 spread as long as we can keep our advisors here. Is it a preferable Monarch point spread? No, but it's going to get the job done. Uh, 31%. Cursed ones devastate province. Don't appreciate that. I just need the lords to get up to 48% loyalty. 45 even. Then I can summon a diet, then I can sell, then I can have the castle. But we gotta have the castle first. I don't think that's gonna work. And I have no authority either. Improve relations plus 15%. Authority of 100. Stability of at least 0. I don't even know if it's worth trying to build authority right now. I don't know if we'll be able to. Declining power of the lords. Okay, that's fine. As long as you don't take their loyalty away from me. I can survive with that. I am going to need to build this in Brelar, though. I would also like these roaming robbers to go away. Greb Niseth is loyal. Varian is starting to be disloyal. They will overall be loyal, though. How's our trust with Varian? Yeah, let's get that upped. What do you mean return core provinces? Do I have a core on one of these? No. This Anbennar still? Oh yeah, this is Anbennar. It is, without a doubt, the Anbennar. Firing hero. I don't care. We need to build a marketplace in my capital. Not too far off of this, though. When's that truce up? Soon. Soon, T. I think I'm just going to tell my vassals to sleepy time. Actually, I'll tell them to defend. And I'll fight this war myself. In the hopes that I can get all the money from it. Really what it comes down to. I've been improving with these guys in this 3-month period, but that's alright. Now, why do you hate me so much? Number of Yosahar, breaking promises, Overlord refused to join war, which is not fair because I did not do that. Trust is low. I can start to fix the trust problems. Well, guess that's it for that vassal. Just increase trust whenever we get a chance here. He is going to have 10,000 troops, which makes me a little nervous. Expand the bodyguard. Oh. The office of mayor is challenged by enemies within and without, and thus a strong personal bodyguard is essential to ensure that he remains in power. No, no, no. I will take the Republican tradition. That's a lot of admin, but no. Nuh-uh. You're not catching me slipping. Ain't no way. Ain't no way, sir. It ain't happening. Really what I'm waiting for is for Varian to finish their war. It's 2 war wizards fighting. Election. Diplo guy again. Swearing anew. They're mad again. But they're gonna, such as their lot. Give me that Republican tradition. Careful. Not that I really care about that. We want you to come hang out. Cursed Ones devastate a province again. Alright, so they annexed one of the other Yosahars, which means everybody else's loyalty should go up a bit. Or down, I suppose. He's not in this war because he was at war when I declared the other war. Whatever. Yeah, all of these guys' disloyalty went down because one of the guys went away. In gameplay, you're shaking right now? Me too. Mostly out of rage. It's actually, you know, it's not too bad so far. Opium. Hey! What the fuck is that? What the fuck? I'm coming for your ass, Maliknar. How did he just... How did he take a province from my vassal? Did he threaten? No, he can't... You can't threaten for the capital. We have to go to war with Maliknar next. We don't have a choice. Maybe the vassal declared? Maybe. I mean, I'd have a war wizard with me. Fuck you, Maliknar. No fucking way. I'm burning that. That's bullshit. Why has he decided now that he wants to declare war on me? Or on my vassals, I guess. I don't know what the change is. Did he take tech? No, it's not about the tech. It's about now he's declaring war when he wasn't trying to declare on me at all. Okay, start building that fort. Sprint over. Got a 4-shock general. I mean, I do too, to be fair. Like, what the fuck? This guy's 80 years old? Oh my god, he died. He just died, and now we don't have a war wizard on our side? Like, dude, this is such fucking bullshit. Okay. Well, we have to merc up. There's just a very restricted amount of mercs available. This feels so stupid. This feels so bad. Indebted to the burghers. Is your vassal declaring? No. It's a defensive war. 100% a defensive war. Oh my god, he's loyal. Oh my god, he's loyal. Oh my god, he's loyal. He's loyal. He's loyal. He's loyal. Everybody, please group up. Delete those mercs. No, because now he's not going to be loyal. I'm throwing. Develop him once. Now he's loyal again. Why are you not attaching? Why are you not attaching? Because I'm not telling you to attach. You'd better reinforce. What the fuck? He's at -2! How does he have 1 morale? Legendary Battle King plus 20%? Dude, that's some bullshit. That is some bullshit, dude. That's okay. Long term, I think we're fine. What is Battle King bonus? It's the bonus they get for not playing by Ynn Valley rules. That's what it is. Because you're punished for playing with the Ynn diplomacy. Everybody that doesn't use Ynn diplomacy is stronger than you. That's how it works. I'm crashing. I'm crashing. I'm crashing. I'm crashing. I'm crashing out. Land fire damage plus 10%. Nice. What kind of manpower does he have? Enough. Okay, he should be dead. Yeah, we killed him. This bitch ass isn't even on his own army. What kind of fucking Malankari king are you? Are you fucking don't even fight your own battles? That's like your whole thing. The AI can just walk into the fog of war. Ooh, free stab. That's all we can do. We're just gonna have to return the 1 province to our subject. I don't know why I didn't get called into whatever's going on here. Yikes, man. Yikes. He still has 8,000 troops. Your subject might be a war leader. You're right. And I can't hand him anything because he's loyal? Oh, no, he already has it occupied. Okay, we're good. Fine. I'm gonna say. That'd be ridiculous. We're just gonna have to hope that my subject decides to do a good peace deal. Because I am not the war leader. Conflicting opinions. Lose prestige. There are his troops. Go back in here. .76% war score. He's sieging down my capital. Throw in a defensive edict. Make him suffer. He's on the move. He's on the move. He's on the move. Okay. Oh, shit. Did you vassalize him? Ah, fuck you, dude. Fuck you. Fuck you a million times over. The fate of Malaknar. Oh. Wait a second. Wait a second. The city of warriors lays beaten before us. Our valiant knights have trampled the dreams of those upstart bandits who proclaim themselves to be the heirs of the battle kingdom of old. As the state of Malagnar was hardly legitimate in the eyes of their fellow Yinniks, having in truth been created from the deranged whims of the traitorous Delinden noble, there is near unanimous support among our nobles and allies for Malagnar's dissolution. The question is what approach we will take. Cede the Malagnar area to Brelar. The rest of Malagnar's conquest will be returned to their rightful owners. Yes. Uh-huh. Let us annex Malagnar's land into our domain. Praise the Ynn River. Praise the Ynn River. I mean, it's going to hurt our authority in the long run, but I don't care. I just don't care. Worth. I also need to go to the lords and give them expand the fortifications. No. That's fine. I can sell these. Castle? Uh-huh. I need 2 regiments present up there. Send the mercs. Invite Ruinborn? I don't think I have to invite any Ruinborn. I'll be real with you. They're at 46% loyalty. I need their loyalty to be a little bit higher. We can run this deficit for a moment. Our Yosahar has declared war. Okay, now you should be... No, you're not going to be loyal because I didn't give you the province. Frick. Damn. Zam. Hit him with the Zam. I need this to get up to 50. How I feel. Disgruntled lords, rally against us. Yeah, we'll fight. Raise that or the maintenance back up, please. I could start farming more of these guys for money. Varian won't join because they're allied to me. Improvements in the trade, thank you very much. Let's just declare a conquest war here. And we'll use that. Just make a little bit of money. You know what? Leave the general behind. Thank you. Election! Diplo candidate. He's Craven. That's honestly fine. Oh, mission fulfilled. Boats and rivers. Boston Novak is a subject of Brelar. Well, that's not exactly what I wanted, but so be it. The theocracy of Boston Kovac in a recent development, the end of a brief political struggle with the local patricians, where the clergy of the floating city ousted the mayors to the shores and claimed hegemony over the wealth of the reservoir. The boats, as the patrician faction was called, are now tasked with funding projects for the rivers, the clerical faction, even one so humiliating as the celebration of their own fall. To support the return of Boston Kovac to a republic is only natural, especially since the rivers certainly haven't dealt with any of the social issues of the boats they were accused of causing. Corruption festers in the upper classes and threatens to spread beyond their borders. It must be rectified, and fast. Well, I don't know what that did exactly. I do know that I want to enforce peace on this guy. What? Huh? From what? From what? I haven't done anything wrong. AE from Malagnar? I didn't do that! What do you mean? My vassal did that! No, dude. No, 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 no. You bozos. Bozos one and all. You frick off with that. That's ridiculous. You're not gonna catch me capitulating, okay? I'm gonna enforce peace on this guy. Now there is a risk when I do that. And that is that this guy subjugates Rev Canuck and fucks me over. We all know that's gonna happen. We know that that's exactly what they're gonna do. Hey, I'll be real with you. If this coalition fires, I might console command out of it. I might. I'd be tempted to. Because that's ridiculous. I didn't click the peace deal option. I'm innocent. I'm being framed. Improve relations with outraged countries, please. 15% production efficiency sounds pretty nice. I'm going to go ahead and grab that. Our first national idea. Iron Houses of Brelar. Brelar's mountains, the Vers Argen, are home to the largest iron deposit along the Ynn River, and our people have specialized in mining and smithing since antiquity. While Malagnar also had a large iron deposit, they always jealously kept it to themselves, whereas weapons and armor made in Brelari iron can be found from anywhere from Svemel to Ad Brabovi. That was a stupid thing. My point of attacking you is to beat the hell out of you. I want you to move back up here. I'm gonna be so pissed. I'm gonna be livid if I get coalitioned here. Okay, now here's the problem. Boston Kovac is the war leader. I'm gonna hand all of this over to Varian. 61. Why do you forsake me in such ways? What have I done? Oh, no. That's so bad. It's so bad. Okay. It's time to sell. Get 62 loyalty on our lords here. And then we can complete Vers Argen Bulwark. A summary of collected reports over a decade strengthened in Mayor Cravendil Saskjaro's head the idea that the raids of Cursed Ones, or those committed by Resinter tribes, were a matter requiring more effort than the patricians currently gave it. After the Brelar method, a commission was set to ponder this issue, leading to the proposal of new fortifications along the borders of Vers-Argen, as well as mandated oversight and funding on the part of the nobility. This reform proved initially unpopular due to its expensive nature, with patricians and commoners alike frowning upon such responsibility being entrusted to the nobility, who were little trusted to uphold the ideals of the Republic. However, in time, a reduction in raids was clearly felt among the people of Brelar, and thus the Argon Bulwark is counted among the many solid policies adopted under Seskjaro's period as mayor. Excerpt from The People of Brelar by Arendej Yod Yin, 1841. We discover the Arzreth area, lose 2 units. To the end of the game, that province gets 10% local defensiveness minus 20% fort maintenance. And now, Amasimst and Vit Risoln need 5 and 4 Mildev respectively, and they both need a castle. Frick you! The castle got deleted from there. Devastating. Absolutely devastating. I need to seize. Otherwise, they're all gonna be super mega disloyal. No, 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 no. Don't make me. Don't do it. 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 Don't fucking do it, man. Don't even think about it. Do not consider the coconut. Do not consider its leaves. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Don't fucking think about it. Reactionaries in the Republic. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't declare. Don't rival. Just leave me alone. Leave me alone in the north. I'm like a Stark or something, right? You just leave me alone and I will continue to do my thing and you can do your thing, and neither of us will bother the other, and it'll be great and grand and awesome stuff. Oh my god, force limit. Oh, 12. Yo, 12 force limit. Let's go. Okay, the damn pilgrims. Today, a large group of pilgrims is gathered to meet with our ruler. They are asking for rights to set out a pilgrimage towards a great Yinnick dam located outside our borders. These great structures, built by our ancestors long ago, help calm the great Yin and divert water to our fields and mills. As a vessel through which the Yin passes, all of them attract a great many religious pilgrims. This group seems well provisioned to get through our land, but who knows what will happen to them outside our borders. The dams are extremely important to our culture, and letting a pilgrimage get robbed, or worse, may paint us in a negligent light among our vassals and people. I'm going to assign them knights, because everything has gone wrong so far, so I don't want to risk it. Also, mothball. What trade goods do we have? Is all accepted culture and whatnot. Definitely need this autonomy to go down. Slow integration. Cannot be lower than 25%. What? I hate the Ynn Valley. The Ynn Valley fucking sucks, dude. This place sucks. I think Coosville sucks. Oh boy. Okay, well, I mean, 25% is better than 0%, right? So that's fine. Let's make some more money. We've got to make money so that way I can beat some people up. Secrets of the Glory Days. Before Mayor Jonseln is a large stone table located in one of the echoing marble halls of the council house. Its gray surface is barely visible due to being covered in books, scrolls, tablets, and even a couple of strange artifacts which still faintly glow with old arcane energy. All this is from the dam architects, he asks of the stone-faced advisor standing in the shadows of a pillar at the head of the room. Nay, all of this may hold some relation to them, or perhaps have some lead to a descendant or witness. Long shall be the nights of pondering ere we make any clear conclusions as to whether knowledge may be salvaged, and longer still should we find we wish to refine it to be useful. Our leader casts his eyes to the dim walls and ceiling where carved elven builders, craftsmen, and warriors perform their occupations in a flowing circle. Some of the wall is cracked, and if it was ever in color, it has long since faded. But in the heavy arm of a smith and the stone eyes of the warriors, determination still holds strong. Let it take decades. Let it take centuries. Time may say us past, but the Republic shall remain to bear the fruits of this research, even should it take a millennia to complete. It would be wise to start as soon as possible in any case. Secrets of the Glory Days. Get back up to neutral stability. Authority goes up by 1.4 every year. We just have to not get coalitioned. Well, that's a big oof on my part. Not prepared for the rebels. I think I need to take tech. Man. Ouch. Ouch. Okay, those two guys are going to leave the coalition. Very good. You to leave it. Need you to leave it. It's not my fault. Not my fault that I have all this aggressive expansion. And usually I'd be seeing that as a meme. I think I'm actually fine to promote yourself and try to make amends here. Oh, now I get a careful person. Aggressive expansion reduction. Thank you so much. I'd rather get more goods produced than trade. Don't really need the trade. Truce with this guy is up soon. We're definitely going to want to take advantage of that. Why do you have so much autonomy is my question. I don't know. You also have a ton of unrest. Now, should I be going to war right before I have rebels popping up? No. No, I should not. Should be more responsible. What other missions can we start making our way towards? I mean, we're working on a second bulwark. I'm going to need the money for the castles, though. And they'll lose 25 loyalty. Or disloyalty. Grant a state privilege statesman of the lords. Lords have 60 loyalty or greater. And those three... Oh, we're going to bring Greb Niest back. Okay. Well, what is the... What is that? What is... Statesman of the Lord? Statesman of Lord. Here. Group minister gives you a diplomat. Alright. We'll give that off to him. Now I need a leader with at least a maneuver of 4. I love democracy. Should build the marketplace here so that way I don't fail that. Oh no. Ooh, close one. Almost exploited there. Don't want to do that. We want Brelar endurance. In the peaks and the valleys, the air is thin and the breath grows strong. By clambering up steep ridges and down mossy gullies, the legs and back grow thick. For these traits which the Argon Mountains grant us, for unwavering stamina and broad-backed, gray-haired, gruff-toned soldiers, Brelar is famed in Delinda. For 20 years, we gain minus 10% shock damage received, 25% army drill gain. Restart the mills. Burger influence 75 or greater, and Brelar needs a marketplace. We also need to be employing a natural scientist. Or someone level 2. Okay. Well, I mean, I can get the burgers a little bit more influence. That's not hard. That's easy, in fact. I can do that at any time. Anytime. We're not going to fail that agenda. All right, there. I'm going to stand in this province in case that's where they rise up. Another person that's left the coalition. Who else can I get out of there? And they all have about the same amount of guys. So any of them work. Improve relations with all you. Advisor cost minus 10%. Very nice. Now we can worry about this one. And by one, I mean war. I can just declare a quick little reconquest war. Hee hee. Diplomatic insult? Absolutely improve relations with everybody. 100%. Get rid of that edict hopefully sometime soon. There's the marketplace there. Now I need an admin advisor skill 2 or a natural scientist. We can get an admin level advisor 2 soon. Not at the moment. Varian, can you stop? They're becoming more disloyal. I feel like I'm in a constant battle. And I feel like I'm walking backwards uphill to get their loyalties all good to go. Unassigned merchant. And I'd love to transfer trade power here. Oh, I can also switch this over to maximizing profit. This over to establish communities, preferably. Back to improve relations here. Trade for trust. Ooh, thank you. Yeah, we probably do have a bunch of trust available with a lot of different people. Your trust up. Varian. Your trust. You are next. Pomvasin. Pomvasin should have a decent amount. Just because I wasn't able to do it with them before. Svemel. Svemel's still not thrilled with me. Improve relations with them. I need 50 opinion in order for me to do that. Firing hero? Don't care. That's just what we're going to do over and over again. Money and more reps. Money and more reps. I'm going to do one. I'm going to hire the national tax guy. We're going to summon a diet. I'm going to workshop in Maliknar. I'd rather not do that. I'll do proposal of the mages because I'm going to fire this advisor anyways. And then, how much am I spending on state maintenance? Not much. I don't know if I want to give them 10 influence. 5 is fine, though. Ooh, Burger's Monopoly Rights seems good. Then I can gain 15. Yeah. Gets into 79, and we can complete Restart the Mills. It is well and good that our mines are in use and our iron house is ringing, yet to further their continued prosperity, the iron must be sold in greater quantities. We know, however, that few shall brave the journey here in this dark age, so we shall strike out from here with our own caravans instead, and we shall build palisades and watchtowers to secure the roads along which, in time, others shall follow. For this we need carts, soldiers, and boats. For this, to Brelar shall again churn 100 watermills in Brelar, that the saws of marble and wood and the bilges of iron shall grant us the resources we need. For 15 years, we get minus 15% construction cost, minus 20% construction time, and minus 20% dev cost. Not bad at all. Now, I need to walk here and seize. Okay, that's fine. In the hopes that we can sell soon. We're going to stop paying for our troops. We're going to mothball that. Need to go back to being normal. And I'm once again at a loss for how I am supposed to make this work. I'm just going to hope they don't declare war. Old Dame's tier deposit. Nice. That's pretty good. That's worth a decent amount of money. It's going to go away relatively soon. I don't know how long slow integration takes. But it is what it is. So the missions make them more loyal. Yeah, I know. This mission is going to make them more disloyal because it's going to add another Yosahar. Brelar needs a barracks and a workshop. Bears Argon needs 8 Diplo Dev. We need the city expansion privilege. Okay. And that gives us the Marble Works for minus 10% construction cost and time. But a second bulwark seems pretty important. And we'll get Vitresoln. So that'll give us this province. I don't know if I necessarily want it, though. Novak is owned by a subject, and we need to upgrade it. Okay, it is level 1, so that's fine. We need a marketplace and a temple there. And that gives Novak 0.3 yearly Republican tradition. Are you serious? Number 1, they're not a republic. Number 2, why do I not get that? They do lose Liberty Desire, though. Less than 5 provinces in Delinda region are not owned by Brelar or a non-tributary subject. Yikes. That does give all estates loyalty increase, though. Okay, well, we definitely want to get down to that. Okay, so technically, I think this is where we're trying to get to. Is promises of peace. I think this is our goal. Not the tutorial for EU4 for super boring. Make you want to play. I mean, I can't convince you to play if you don't want to play. But I mean, just get in there. Just get in there. Forget about the tutorial. Just get in there. You'll die, and you just got to keep at it. Ooh, 8 inflation. Damn, it's 8 o'clock. Shit. All right. Well, I think we have to wrap it up here then. We will continue this tomorrow. I don't want to jinx it. But like, it could be going worse. It could be. The coalition could declare. So we'll keep at it. We'll keep at it. The left side consolidates the dragon vassals, and the mission that releases a new subject grants a decision for decreasing liberty desire. Oh. Well, all we gotta do is get the lords up to 60 loyalty. So, with time, we'll get there. Go through the worst of it outside the castle missions. Yeah, the castle missions are gonna be very expensive. That's not the end of the world. We got to find a way to fix our economy too. We've got to get the institution as well, which is a yikes, a big yikes. We might not get it. The thing is, my subjects are going to keep taking tech, and I don't want to. But I don't think we're going to get a choice. Like, I'd love to get this +2 Diplo rep, and it might be worth it to skip the Diplo tech to get the Diplo rep. Just because it'll help with Liberty Desire quite a bit. You had the vassal delete the forts immediately several times in a row until you disabled the AI. That would be bad. Thank you for reminding me to fire the level 2 vassal. I did, in fact, forget about that. I was sitting here wondering why I was spending so much money. Why I wasn't making any money. Level 2 advisors. I could hire a mill advisor, but I don't think I will. I think I'll hold on to some money for now because we need to build both of these. I can also go to war with Mogvare. No, maybe not for a while. Not until the coalition's gone. But I do think I want to own all of Delinda before I am done with the conquering stuff. So we're just going to keep making these guys mad. It is what it is. But if Velspakar rivals me, I think we're going to be in trouble for that coalition. Okay, so tomorrow I will be live, probably around 8:45. I'll go make a post in the Discord about it here in a couple minutes. For big announcement tomorrow, official announcement of Project Caesar. Yippee! All right, so I'll be up for that. Whether we continue with the stream immediately after or if we stop, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. But I'll definitely be live for the announcement and we will react to it. Yes, good stuff. Good stuff. Let me check and see if there's anybody playing Anbennar right now. Yo, kobold spotted? Kobold spotted?
Come on.
I spot some kobolds. We're going. All right. Make sure to be friendly in the chat. Praise the cubes when you get there, whether the emote or if you just say it. Exclamation point Discord if you want to get to my Discord for the announcement, but 8:45 Pacific Daylight Time or whatever it is, PTD apparently, for tomorrow's stream for the announcement. But that's going to be it for today. I'd like to thank you all for watching, and I hope to see you in the next one.